Hey, yo, what up? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna watch, let's see, what can I watch that's like, I'm gonna eat this real quick. I got myself a hot dog. I was gonna watch something of mine. Let's see, what would be a good video to watch? Arcade? No, I'm gonna watch that too. But I want to actually react to that. Like, this is just something I'm gonna put on. You look tired? I'm a little tired, but I'm good, man. I'm totally good. I got this. I got a hot dog. I'm happy. I also got a big drink in a styrofoam cup. You know what it is. You look awake? I am awake. Happy? Some good news? No. You don't need good news to be happy. I woke up again, and I woke up whenever the fuck I wanted to. I went to Sonic, I got a hot dog, and I'm gonna play video games all day. What the fuck is there to be upset about? What am I gonna be upset about? I'm chilling. Also, there's Twitch drama. And once again, I have nothing to do with him. Literally fucking nothing to do with it. And so I just get to watch everything burn. You guys saw that? It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, so that's not a chili cheese dog? It is, bitch. What, isn't there Twitch drama? What was the last Twitch drama? Like, I mean, there was the ninja thing, like, stopping his stream, but, like, that's not really that big of a deal. Like, when was the last thing that happened? They shot in Frosty, yeah. I couldn't talk about that as much. Is it just on Hassan so hard? Really? I thought SQC and Hassan were friends. One more. It's weird when streamers eat against TOS. They'll report me. Put me out of my misery. Unchain me from this mortal coil. Not fucking napkin. Piece of shit. I gotta use my shirt again? Oh, never mind. Alright, I'm back. TikTok's poisoning society? Bro, I will watch that. I don't think I agree. Yeah, I don't think that I agree. The reason why I don't think I agree with the TikTok poisoning society is that, like, what is it that TikTok is doing that is so evil? Why is TikTok so evil? I feel like these are just like boomer internet users reeing because kids are on the internet doing stupid shit. I feel like it's like the reaction to it totally fucking overblown. Watch the video. I'll watch the video. But like harvesting everyone's data on a level previously unseen. Well, I mean, I don't know about that, man. I mean, like, Facebook asks you to put a new address. And then Mark Zuckerberg literally said, didn't he call the people that were putting their information into his own site either fucking retards or fucking idiots? Like, he said that about his own users because they were selling their data. I don't think TikTok's anything new. TikTok isn't bad because Facebook's the same. What I'm saying is, like, I think the energy for TikTok being bad is very circumstantial around the fact that young people are using it. And I think that it's old people that can't understand why young people use TikTok, because there are many other social networks that I would argue are just as toxic. And in my opinion, I think Twitter's more toxic than TikTok is. And like, outside of like, obviously like wet t-shirt challenges with like underage girls on TikTok that's really bad. But like, that's like a fraction of a percent of like the usage on the website. I think TikTok in general is bad. Reddit's the worst. Twitter's the second. I think Twitter's worse, but I mean, like, I think a lot of them can be bad. It's also sad because TikTok is new social craze. Yeah. I think it, as well, it's completely destroying productivity and concentration levels of people, and training them into people who don't have capacity to focus for more than 10 seconds. So you think it's a website's like, but like, how is it that you can apply that logic to TikTok, but you weren't able to apply that logic to America's Funniest Home Videos? Right? I mean, I don't understand. Like, I don't, or Vine. Yeah, like, I just think this is all, it's just, what the fuck? What, Jordan Peterson's message to the CEO? No, I didn't watch it. It was recommended to me. I didn't watch it. It was too long. Joe Rogan reads TikTok terms of service. I mean, but like, what about Joe Rogan reads like YouTube terms of service, or probably Spotify terms of service? Let's be honest. Like, a lot of these different websites harvest and sell your data. Like, here's a really good way to look at it. If you're not paying for a product, you are the product. TikTok, Facebook, both terrible, nothing to debate there. Yeah. I just, like, I think you can make an argument that social media platforms are toxic fundamentally, but I don't think that you can make an argument, and I haven't heard a compelling argument, that TikTok is uniquely toxic. Does that make sense? I just feel like it's unfair. People are bullying TikTok. They're bullying the Zoomers. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I think I'm gonna make a DK today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a DK today. I'm gonna just get in on it. And we're gonna play through the whole campaign and all that. For the mount? Yeah, I wanna get the mount. And also I wanna get the DK into Sunwell this week. So I gotta get them up to 70. That's a lot of blood furnace. Okay, let's go here, turn that off. No way, what do you mean? It's like 3 days. Like, you level a DK in like 2 days, man. So not so much data collection as TikTok is Chinese Communist Party controlling content, promoting communist messages. Like, I am not like a super avid user of TikTok, but I feel like there's plenty of anti-America, like, bad shit that goes viral on Twitter. Like, I see that all the time. Here we go. I also disagree on the premise that because TikTok is owned, you know, the assertion like TikTok is owned by the Chinese government. All right, I will concede that. Totally fine. I don't view Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Google, I don't view them as advocates for America either. I don't view, like, I would say maybe a little bit more than TikTok, but not really. Let's take a look at this. I'm actually curious what this is. I want to look at some other stuff, like there's like a cataclysm thing, survey, a couple other videos, but I just saw this and we just got to talking about it. I want to see it.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark. I was very uncertain whether or not to include a sponsor on this one due to the subject matter, but Surfshark is a tool promoting security and protection, so I landed on yes. Alright, before getting started, I want to do a brief history of who I am and outline my relationship to TikTok as a social media application. I do not actively use the platform. I understand that there is massive growth potential for any creator. I understand that creators who leverage it properly are seeing monumental follower gains. And I understand that
I feel like a lot of the follower gains people get on TikTok are like really kind of circumstantial just to TikTok. Like they're just in the TikTok ecosystem. So like somebody can have like fucking 3 million followers on TikTok and they have 20,000 followers on Twitter and they get like 200 likes. Nobody gives a shit. So like TikTok is like, you can blow up on TikTok, but it's very contained.
There's content there which
there are people that break that mold though.
But all things combined, TikTok is a platform that I despise. Ooh. I've covered the application multiple times now. Okay. First, it was criticism of trends and challenges, where TikTok users would dress as victims of global tragedy and inappropriately sing or dance on screen.
I don't know. I mean, like, I always view like the like kids would like dress up as like you know, a Holocaust victim, stuff like that. Man, like there are people in my school like that would dress up as fucking like fucking KKK members, and they weren't even white. They were just dressing up as KKK members. I feel like kids doing stupid, like really bad stuff like that. This isn't a new development. Kids were doing this whenever I was in high school. Kids were doing this like on YouTube, on Vine. I feel like it's always been like this. Yeah, like this is nothing new with TikTok. It's just because it's a big platform, you see it more. Did we got packed out of my school? Oh, no, nobody gave a shit at mine.
To be victims on the anniversary of 9/11, pretending to be victims of the Holocaust. These teenagers were displaying what I consider to be a horrifying lack of respect and common decency. But even worse...
I don't know. Like, the lack of respect and common decency, I do see, like, some... The thing is, like, I do definitely see some people that are doing it to mock it. But you've got to also remember, like, these are people who are kids. These are, like, 15 and 16-year-old girls. Like, you can't necessarily expect these people to be able to understand the nuances of a genocide. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I just... Like, maybe it's just, like, me. But, like, whenever I see a kid do something really dumb like that, I don't really hold it against them. I'm like, it's a kid, man. Like, I think back at dumb shit that I did whenever I was a kid. I didn't dress up as a Holocaust victim. That was dumb. But I did other shit that probably they think is even dumber than what they're doing. Yeah, it's being a kid. Yeah, it's a fucking teenager. I don't know. Like, I don't think this is a big deal. I really don't.
Many of these users were also participating in challenges. Challenges are a flash in the pan of social media popularity, but in a short amount of time, they can deal a substantial amount of damage. Challenges on TikTok range from benign or relatively easy tasks to flat-out dangerous behavior. Snorting spray tan solution, for example, which allegedly increases melanin.
I feel like every time that I see something like this, there's also the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge, right? That raised a lot of money for you know, people with that that disorder. So like, I don't think that challenges are like fundamentally bad. And I think the fact is, beauty influencers taking a TikTok, tanning nasal sprays, helping develop eye-catching golden glow. I mean, I will definitely say that if you are a content creator and you're trying to like sell a product and you're doing stuff like this to your audience, I don't know, like it's really hard for me to say that somebody should stay on the platform whenever they're promoting snorting nasal spray. You know? Missing a big point. The kids in your class reach 200 people. Kids posting on TikTok reach about 200,000 people. It can affect the health of society. I don't know, man. I mean, you could say the exact same thing about 4chan. You could say the exact same thing about YouTube, about Facebook, etc. Like, I don't really think that's the case. I think people go through shit whenever they're younger, and obviously, like, kids get into stupid shit, and then they get older, and most of them grow out of it. Some of them don't. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a big deal to me. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, it's like, it's almost like a satanic panic. It's weird. I do think this is dumb, but it's also important to contextualize, like, the amount of people that are actually like doing this kind of stuff. Very minimal.
In production, eating entire scoops of dry protein or mixing powder, which can cause aspiration pneumonia. Drinking methylene blue, commonly used as fish tank cleaner, to recolor your tongue. Yeah. And the list goes on. Challenges on TikTok range from innocent to potentially life-threatening, and anywhere in between. I do think that, like, there are some good challenges, like the ALS Bucket Challenge. I do think that, you know, contextually that happened before TikTok, though. So I don't think challenges are, like, categorically bad, but I could see why. I don't think that it's unreasonable to expect TikTok to try to suppress challenges that are self-harm. You know what I mean? Putting pennies behind electrical sockets, which causes electrocution and fire, holding your own breath until you pass out, and slapping school teachers or vandalizing school bathrooms. When I say that these challenges are now a constant part of our everyday lives... I mean,
am I the only person that remembers the Vine challenges of, like, stealing things from stores? What was it called? Fucking put them in a casket whenever you would, like, put your arms over your shoulders and then fall down onto things in, like, a store and knock stuff over. Boom gang. Yeah, like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really just, I feel like this shit, yeah, planking. Put him in a coffin. There it is. Yeah, put him in a coffin. Yeah, there he goes. This is, fuck. Like, the best thing, bro, the fucking funniest thing about this shit is, like, those guys that were in, like, 2011, 2012, putting them in a coffin, right? Now they're sitting here fucking 29 years old about how bad TikTok is because it has kids graffitiing the wall at a school. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like nobody sees how the wheel is turning.
Even when we don't know it. I'm being serious because the influence of TikTok that has bled over from
fatal
personal
online
behavior
trend
to societal impact is profound. On December 17th of 2021, in the aftermath of a national tragedy, TikTok gave rise to ambiguous but substantial threats of violence against schools, forcing a nationwide...
Maybe I'm a bit old. I'm not the only person who remembers the you know, the panics that, like, mainstream media would have in the 90s and the 2000s about kids having similar like different types of, like, challenges that were going around the nation that would, like, they would harm themselves. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some examples, but, like, yeah, trench coat, planking, Tide Pods. That's a great example. Tide Pods are a great. It's a semi-recent one, but, like, I mean, this was going around, like, way before TikTok.
Security response
media
in the United
was
States.
building this up in 2003.
Some parents were never aware. Some may have heard about it after the fact, but
yeah.
This social media app was playing a role in school cancellation now, forcing a police response to thousands of elementary schools. Ultimately, nothing happened, thank God. But the reality of what this app has become cannot be denied. However, for those already forming an opinion of the platform, It gets worse. The next example of coverage I looked into was medical. TikTok is a home to viral and popular trends, but what are those trends doing? For teenage girls, those trends are likely causing neurological disorders, as they are bombarded by and subjected to viral content of facial and behavioral tics or manufactured quirky behavior, which they begin to subconsciously imitate. TikTok trends designed to be engaging and funny, like multi-million view fake videos of Tourette's tics, is causing actual health problems in underage users.
I do think, what do you call it? Like, I would probably agree with that, like, having people go and, you know, like, act like they have Tourette's, etc. But, like, I think that we should contextualize the Tourette's example as every single person, whenever they found out that girl was, like, faking Tourette's, universally fucking disowned her. It's not like this is somebody who's doing it for fun on TikTok and everybody likes her. Everybody fucking hated her. You see what I'm saying? I do think that you can make a very strong argument, though, with what Upper Echelon is saying, that social media is probably harmful. I think that if you, like, you know, you have, like, two different, like, I don't know, like, fucking scales, and you have the good and the bad, I think for, like, young kids and, like, teenagers, like 15-year-olds, shit like that, I think that there's probably more weight in the bad scale. Because the reality is, like, look at, for example, the Holocaust thing, right? You have some 15-year-old girl, she thinks that she's doing, you know, she's doing black people a favor by putting on blackface and pretending to act out a scene as if she's a slave. And then, you know, her face is on a million fucking articles. You've got thousands of people messaging her, telling her to kill herself. And like, this person basically put themselves in the crosshairs of thousands and maybe millions of people because they're a naive, stupid kid that doesn't understand the nuances of blackface because they're 15 fucking years old. So like that, like, you see what I'm saying, right? It's like, it's harmful in a way that's like actually not even because of the website itself. It's because of the way that people react to it. So like, now this girl is going to have to, like, she's always going to be known as Blackface Betty. You know, everybody's going to say, you know, like, whenever she fucking goes to whatever school she goes to for college, everybody's going, oh, you're the blackface girl. I remember you. And it's like, so are you really racist? Like, do you really hate them or what? Like, do you want to bring back slavery? And like, this kind of shit, right? Like, it fucks somebody up. So I do think that, like, if you put it in context of like under 18s or maybe under 20s, using social media, TikTok, in my opinion, again, is no different than Twitter or any of these other ones. Instagram, I think Instagram might be worse for girls, but in general, you know, all different varying levels of bad, depending on how you look at it. I think that you could very strongly make an argument that TikTok is worse for young people than good.
It gets worse. The entire application is formed around small snippets of content. One of my most popular videos ever was called TikTok is Destroying a Generation, and centered on medical research suggesting that TikTok lowers attention spans, decreases concentration, and affects short-term memory. These factors combined is...
I mean, I would have to look at that and see what that is. Because, like, is it something that is unique to TikTok? Is it unique to TikTok in a way that it is not unique to video games, social media as a whole, social media consumption, television usage, etc.? You see what I'm saying? It's like, what is the control here? I don't know. I might actually look into this because I like, my gut reaction is that TikTok probably does create this trend, but this trend is probably created through consuming content on the internet organically. You see what I'm saying? So like that's what my gut reaction to it is, but I don't know. I haven't read the study. I don't know what these graphs are.
As well as the resulting depression and anxiety that are built when users cannot properly moderate their own attention span, also their susceptibility to advertising, which can be very damaging, or are subjected to things that they are unable to avoid or turn away from due to self-control issues, make TikTok a singular feedback loop of nearly all major negative factors involved with social media entirely.
I'm not sure if I entirely agree that TikTok is the problem because people lack self-control. I find that to be like a very dangerous precedent to set, logically. I think it's like if somebody is unable to control themselves, is it society's responsibility to make the entire world a padded room for their inability to do that?
Since TikTok is a one-stop shop designed to facilitate rapid digestion of content for everything bad that has come from this aggressive social media revolution. That video...
One second, let me read this.
Content for everything bad that has come from this...
Rapid onset of functional tick-like behaviors in young adults during COVID-19 pandemic. I mean, if I look at the results and methods and everything like this, I don't see TikTok. This is tick. And I actually did read something that there were speech therapists that were making comments that they've had so many kids and like parents of kids that need to have help from these speech therapists because the isolation during COVID effectively like retarded somebody's speech. It literally held it back multiple years, and they can't speak properly, and they're having teachers that are trying to get them to speak properly. I still speak good. Yeah, exactly. And it took everyone wearing masks. Yeah.
Revolution. That video, the previous one, went viral. In the aftermath, I was engaging with a number of professors and lower grade teachers about which particular sources I had used and in what order, with an ultimate effect where the subject matter itself crossed over into classrooms. That level of response felt good. I was proud of it. I dislike TikTok. I formed that opinion based on a variety of medical and social factors. I sourced the information, and then it had some measure of impact as a result. But
I wish we could see more of these studies, because the study that he just showed with Tourette's doesn't show or indicate any causal link between Tourette's or tics and TikTok. Like, if you read the page, there's nothing that implied a link between the two things.
Believe me when I say this, it gets exponentially worse from here. All right, before going further, sponsored video, and that sponsor is, once again, Surfshark. Your life online is a minefield. You play games, browse websites, download files, basically everything is a risk. Surfshark is here to help with that by offering VPN, virtual private network services, that can help insulate you from a variety of online threats. Surfshark offers protection from certain phishing attacks, a serious issue in the world of social media and crypto especially. It can protect against malware, DNS tunneling, DDoS attacks, spyware, and also shield you from the inevitable and constant data harvesting, as well as tracking, from big tech companies.
I feel like everybody just uses they use VPN to just look at porn. Or like watch Netflix in another country. Like, does anybody actually like use VPN because of malware or like phishing? I feel like you just use it to look at porn. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
Even further, Surfshark can unlock additional content on streaming websites, like Netflix, for example, because geographic location is tied often directly to licensing agreements or contracts. Simply change your region and enjoy increased options in your video library. Surfshark can get you around regional censorship, such as government restrictions on websites, which happens a lot these days, and also offers encryption, IP protection, or modification, and so much more. Today, they are offering 83% off and 3 full months free if you click the link down below in the description using promo code ECHELON. Again, that's promo code ECHELON, and 3 full months for free if you click the link down below in the description. Big thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring the channel and being a long-standing partner. This is the part of the video where I need to outline methods and give disclaimers. Okay. Investigating this subject matter is kind of tricky. Merely possessing a recording of what I looked into is probably, under some circumstances, illegal. Having been made aware by a community request that TikTok Live might contain problematic underage content, I was faced with a difficult question of how exactly to investigate this. After a great deal of thought, I landed on this kind of solution. I would not engage with anything that I discovered, except to say precisely what I was doing, investigating TikTok Live to see if there is inappropriate or directly paid for explicit content by minors. If I encountered a broadcast that I believed to be a legitimate example of underage explicit content, I would cease recording immediately, document what I had found with notes only, and move on. I would only record footage from streams where I was reasonably sure that those recordings were not over the line, and I would blur all, or nearly all, of the content that I recorded in the final video, since much of it would likely be near the line at best, should this kind of content be an issue. I was not prepared for what would happen next. Using a TikTok account I created some time ago for challenge and trending research purposes on prior videos, I began to browse the TikTok Live page. It's important to note here that TikTok Live does not function like YouTube or Twitch, for example, because you are not able to directly search keywords or categories. TikTok is, above all else,
was that dude scratching off lottery tickets?
Primary feed of popular content where you selectively choose what to engage with, but that content feed is determined by an algorithm. This presents our first problem.
Sure.
The TikTok algorithm, as reported and investigated by the Wall Street Journal, utilizing dozens of custom bot scanning accounts, served a never-ending stream of drug content and sexual fetish material to users between the age of 13 and 15. The algorithm began to bombard these...
If I was between the age of 13 and 15, it would be serving it to me because I'd be asking for that. I mean, I'm just saying. I remember one time, my mom... I realized that I couldn't delete part of the porn history on my thing, and I told my mom that I was getting porn pop-ups to preemptively make her think that I wasn't looking at porn and it wasn't me. But it was actually that I couldn't delete all of the history in that way, and she was like, "Oh wow, I'm so sorry you had to see that." Yeah, so I wonder how many of these fucking kids... It's the website's fault. Yeah, and she believed it. One time I told her that I had to look at porn because everybody in my school called me gay, and I was getting bullied for them calling me gay, so I had to look at porn because I was getting bullied at school. And she actually felt sorry for me and forgot about the entire thing. Bro, like, I have finessed myself out of so many situations.
Test accounts made as users with a self-expressed age of 13, 14, or 15 with non-stop depictions of whips, chains, or torture devices. They were funneling these children into what some users refer to as kink talk, which commonly contained sexual power dynamic fantasies. And
this is the shit that I was talking about before, where I do think that it's probably better if kids aren't on places like TikTok and Twitter. Like, I really think that, like, this is a bad thing. Overall, like, young kids, minors being on these platforms is probably bad. I've been on social media ever since I was 13, 14 years old, and I don't think that it was bad for me, but, like, MySpace wasn't the same as TikTok.
Very explicit behavior. Hundreds of videos containing adult material, whether it be substances, behavior, or both, were served in rapid succession to underage accounts by a central feed, which is governed by the algorithm. Now, it's important to understand how and why this occurs, and while the
YouTube had a whole issue with this stuff happening, and that was part of what, like, the whole Elsa Gate thing was, is that YouTube was also pushing these, like, weird, perverted fetish videos to, like, little kids. So, like, TikTok is definitely behind on this. Like, massively fucking behind on this. And like, while I don't think that TikTok is fundamentally bad, well, at least not yet, I haven't finished the video, but I think this is fundamentally bad.
That question might be incredibly complex. One of the easiest explanations is watch time. How long do you hover over a video letting it play? This one key metric can be used to determine, without ever needing to examine likes or followers, what content is more popular on TikTok. And for children ages 13 to 15, sexualized material can be an interest. Simply watching that portion of the feed for a few seconds longer, even if you never decide to like the video or follow the posting account, can tell the algorithm that you want to see more. And in a matter of minutes, you can be sucked down a rabbit hole of algorithmically driven adult content served to a minor's account, which reinforces itself over and over and over again. TikTok Live is a central feed where users are mostly subjected to whatever the platform wants them to see, until they have found specific streams that they like from particular broadcasters and followed those accounts. But what happens when the feedback loop starts? And what if the subject matter is even worse? At this point, I need to say something to everyone watching, especially parents. I can't show you all of what I found. I can't even show you most of what I found. Out of respect for the children involved, I need to heavily censor, redact, or remove portions of footage and other on-screen content, but what I found here is disturbing. Within minutes of browsing the feed, I was being shown users, primarily girls, who were certainly under 18 and could easily have been under the technical age requirement of 16 for TikTok Live, which many users I found would openly admit. Some stated without hesitation or numerous times that they were 15, others 14, etc. And it became clear that should the algorithm decide to serve you that content, if you watch it longer, or if you like any of it, there was no shortage. From there, things got worse. I started to see questionable content popping up where girls, often appearing to be quite young, were holding signs or standing in front of the camera with a revealing outfit. Those signs would say things like rose equals say daddy, or ice cream equals 360 spin, or even universe equals cut shirt. Or in one case, a woman who was definitely older than 18, she would cut off the wedding dress she was wearing for a certain chat sticker. The thing is, these pictures, or stickers, are not just pictures. They're money. In a way that seems nearly purpose-built for obfuscation, these little stickers and pictures, like a rose, are actually a way to donate money to these broadcasters, many of whom were openly admitting to being under 18 or even under 16 years old, as they did spins, bent over on camera, lifted their shirts, or engaged in other clearly suggestive content directly for money. Following the rules that I set out for myself through 4 separate sessions, I had to cut the recording and delete the footage over half a dozen times. Bombarded now with a feed of this content determined by the TikTok algorithm, I was being served a never-ending stream of girls on TikTok, many of them at very young ages, being paid by a chat room of viewers intending to see them in compromising positions. It's awkward, it's uncomfortable, and once you begin to see what's really happening, it makes you sick. But there's more. Attempting to go...
Okay. Alright. Yep, I'm sold. Yeah, okay. I mean, the thing is, like, yep, alright. This is what I... But wait, there's more. Yeah, I know. Look at the fucking video. We're not even halfway done. And so, yeah, this is Haram Brothers straight to hell. Yeah, there's a lot of pedos in America. I mean, this is an international website. The thing is, like, this is, like, I do think this is really, really fucking bad. That's a problem with the fuck. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if they're like not managing it, if they don't give a shit or what. Like, this is really, really, really fucking bad. Hassan loves TikTok. Well, like, there are a lot of people that use TikTok that don't even know this exists. Like, don't go and say that anybody that uses TikTok is somehow complicit in this. To be fair, I remember this happened on Twitch. This has happened on Twitch too. I know that this is something that people might not want to admit. Twitch might not want me to say this, but yeah, this has happened. It was a big thing like 3 years ago. And yeah, of course, it happens on all these platforms. The problem is that it happened on Twitch and like it was like a big deal. It happened once, it got deleted immediately. Like, Twitch is so proactive with this stuff. Think about it like this. Twitch is so proactive with this stuff that piece of shit that went on a shooting rampage somewhere up in New York, they banned his no-name fucking 0 viewer Andy stream within like 10 minutes. So compared to TikTok, Twitch is doing a great job.
About this process ethically, I began to ask questions in the chat room. I would directly state that I was a journalist. I don't actually view myself to be an adequate journalist by any stretch, but that's an easier and more mainstream way of communicating the types of questions that I was intending to ask, rather than I'm a gaming YouTuber, so yeah. Sure. I would directly state that I was a journalist investigating the TikTok platform to see if there are underage users being paid by older men for explicit content, and the results were very troubling. One of 3 specific things would happen when I asked this question.
Probably the other people in the chat would tell him to shut up. Because, like, yeah, it's guys that are doing this online. And it's like the girl, I mean, like, she's a fucking kid, right? I mean, if a guy offers people $100, like, people are dumb as fuck, right? That's why there is an age of consent. That's why you can't fucking sign a contract when you're 14. That's the whole reason for it. So, yeah, it's like these people are getting, they're literal groomers. Like, there's no... It's not like, you know, you're making some joke. Like, no, like, that's literally what it is. And it is that simple.
I'm going to show heavily redacted background footage with audio
ban that
of
guy.
what
Exactly,
occurred in
yeah.
2 of those outcome possibilities. The first was that the broadcaster would ignore me.
Don't do that. Women are disgusting too. Far more women teachers fucking young boys and girls than men. I don't think that's true. I think that there's far more male teachers doing that. And I think the reason why you hear about the female ones is because they're more salacious. Because sometimes you hear about like some female teacher that's like fucking her students and, you know, she's attractive. And so you have like all of these guys that are fucking 53-year-old boomers with wraparound sunglasses and a camouflage hat on with a gray beard saying like, hey, where was she whenever I was in middle school, huh, brothers? Man, was it like that when we was at school, huh? That's why. That's the fucking reason why. It's because it's shown to you more, because it's gonna give you it's gonna give more reactions. Every guy that does this with some fucking student, like some girl, student, nobody sees this. Like, nobody sees it because it happens so often, it's not newsworthy.
Or refuse to engage. That's what I expected, and I wasn't surprised in the slightest. The second was that the broadcaster would immediately suspend me from the chat and repeatedly, even frantically, express that they were 18 years old or 19 years old, or that I don't break terms of service, I promise, etc. Here's an example.
Alright guys, I am 19. I think someone asked in the comments, guys, I'm 19. Yes guys, I am 19.
I mean, I don't know if she's 19 or not. I have no idea.
This response was also expected to a degree, considering the fact that a random user was asking them about what would be...
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know how old she is. I have no idea. But it's like I that's like one point on, let's just ask the obvious fucking, let's say what's clearly obvious here. There are many of them, even if none of the ones in this video are breaking TOS and are underage, there are many of them that are. So even if none of them on this video are, there are dozens and dozens and dozens of them that do that.
Borderline or highly illegal and disgusting behavior without any sort of preamble. They don't know who I am or what I actually want, and they simply respond by distancing themselves. However, the third outcome, which happened numerous times, was the most interesting and concerning. When asking the question of certain broadcasters, some of them would answer, yes, I have heard of that stuff. They would go on to describe that it didn't happen in their broadcast, but they did know about it. They had some friends who did it, etc., etc. But the strangest factor of all was that on more than one occasion, and only after they answered affirmatively to my questions, the broadcaster would be suspended or banned from the platform in real time. Here's an example of that. For context, this girl, I'm just going to call her Jane for privacy reasons, answered my question, as you'll hear, with, yes, I do know about that. It doesn't happen here, though, and was then suspended immediately afterward.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I just be doing it. Do you hear of older men using TikTok Live for minors? But yes, I do. But nobody's on here with that. And if they are, I dismiss it right away. I'm a journalist investing in a platform. That's what's up.
Okay.
I went on to have a roughly 10-minute off-platform interview with Jane about specifics of this, and this is where I started to become aware of coded language. To be clear, I cannot give a definitive reason why multiple broadcasters were suspended as soon as they answered my questions, acknowledging that the problem even exists, but it did not happen a single time to a broadcaster that blocked me or refused to answer. It only happened when they gave a statement, and it might be possible that the ban was simply for evading the 16-year-old age requirement. Jane had acknowledged in the very same broadcast that she was 15 and was...
I feel like that's probably what it was. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what it was. Because that's what happens like on Twitch. You guys know about the thing that they have that like automatically detects certain types of chat variations of people saying that they're underage, and then because of that it will automatically ban their account. Yeah.
Coincidentally handed down at that particular moment, but I am extremely skeptical of what was going on here. Regardless, this is when I started to learn about coded language, and where it became increasingly difficult for me to keep investigating. It felt disgusting and wrong to even sit silently in these rooms, let alone continue to ask questions. Things started to make sense from then on as to what precisely was happening. Viewers are using coded language to have underage girls perform for them. That's really what it is. Fit check means let us see your stomach, or pull your shirt up. You forgot something, or get something from the back means walk away and show your ass. Outfit check was a common one, very common, where girls would back up to show their entire bodies. And the chat rooms were completely overrun with requests, and I don't just mean trolls here. They were overrun with paying viewers, requesting feet pictures, often referred to as feet check, or toe ring check, or anything like that, or attempting to move off platform and discuss some sort of larger transaction through Cash App. Do you want to make $400 fast, or $500 fast, etc., or buying them something from their Amazon wish list. I want to be extremely clear right now. Not all of the broadcasts that I've...
Where are the parents? Like, number one, where's Chris Hansen? Where's the FBI? Where are the fucking parents? Like, holy shit, what's going on here? Oh my god. Yeah, Chris Hansen, where are you? This is nuts, man. Shitty dog shit parents. Yeah, toe ring check. It's just things that will... It's just... I mean, like, guys do this to girls on Twitch, right? It's like, can you stand up? It's like... like, you guys know this. Any female streamer, let's say she's an Apex Legends gameplay streamer, and you look at her top clips. Which one is going to be the top clip? Probably her walking away from the fucking webcam. You know this, I know this. Yeah, stand up, something like this. This is very, very common. It's obviously not as common on Twitch now, but it was more common back in the day. So yeah, I mean, this is absolutely just what people do, right? It's just horny guys that just get on the internet and do stuff like this. I mean, like, it's bad whenever you're doing it to, like, just a girl, but, like, if it's somebody underage, like, that's, like, 1,000 times worse, right? So... I really hope that, like, I don't see how this is as prevalent as it is, and they don't, like, because the problem is, like, also these users are probably not getting banned. Like, they're not getting banned fast enough. They're not getting removed off the platform, etc. Because, like, these users are also the ones that are creating the ecosystem for it. You see what I'm saying? Don't want your kids on social media, man. I mean, fuck. I can't see how you can watch this video and think that that's a good thing. And this is what I said at the beginning of the video, right? This is the one thing that I said, that TikTok, you know, absolutely. Like, because I know about this. Everybody does.
Found, or that I'm using in the background right now, were underage girls performing for money. But many of them were. Perhaps for some, they just looked younger than they were, but some of them openly acknowledged that they were 15 while taking donations in order to do squats and spins. These are children using TikTok Live to display their bodies, even fully clothed, but doing splits and showing their feet or spreading their legs for money from older men. And
it's important to know that, like, even if you think that showing your feet or something like that is not inherently sexual, it is for the people that are asking for it. So, like, even if you think, oh, it's not sexual, yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. For the people that are asking for it, this is absolutely a sexual transaction.
A breeding ground of inappropriate and sickening behavior.
Yeah.
To be clear, I undertook multiple sessions of investigation. After starting with an old account, I created a brand new, fresh, never-before-touched profile and engaged with the same pattern of browsing. This new account fell into the same content black hole as before in a very short span of time, and were I to undertake the process again, I have no doubt in my mind at all of similar or identical results. I have to be careful here because certain claims I ran into over the course of my second session devolve into hearsay. It wasn't one of the specific girls that I talked to personally, but her friend who had been allegedly extorted after selling nude pictures to one of the viewers in her chat room.
Oh, yeah.
That type of situation, and I do believe that she was sincere, as a personal opinion, is called
I mean, do we really have to call hearsay on a girl giving a guy nudes for money and then the guy extorting her for more nudes? Like, I mean, I don't know. I think that, like, if you just told me that that happened, I would be like, yep, Yep, that probably, yeah, I think that happened.
Extortion. And when underage girls...
It's her fault. No, the thing is, like, you're right. That, like, obviously, like, these girls should exercise better judgment and should not do this kind of stuff. But, like, you're talking about people that are literally too young to enter a contract. Like, there is a legal distinction that is, like, prevalent throughout all of society, that people of this age are not in full mental control of their actions. Yes, it is her fault too, absolutely. But, like, who am I going to get really mad at here? Am I going to get mad at the girl who's doing it, who's getting a bunch of money and doesn't think that it's bad and doesn't understand the fetishes that she doesn't know that she's playing into? Am I going to get mad at her? Am I going to get mad at her stupid fucking parents for not even knowing that this is happening? Or the shitty fucking website that's okay with it happening? Or the fucking pedophiles in the chat that are making a fucking ecosystem for it? Well, I'm going to get mad at the first three, the last three. She's last on the list. Because that's what they are. Fuck, man.
Performing for money on a live broadcast, fielding thousands of donations in some cases.
Most parents aren't watching their kids 24/7, though. Let's say you have a daughter and your daughter is a teenager and she just happens to have, she's like, oh, I have people giving me money online. Do you think that the parents don't know that she has a lot more money? What do you think is going on? Be a good parent and think for 3 seconds. I can guarantee you, my dad, who's 75, if he heard that premise, he would know exactly what was going on immediately. So I don't want to give the excuse, oh, they didn't grow up with the internet. My dad would fucking know that in a second. My mom would have known that in a second.
And requests for other ways to send them money for a favor is often what they would say in the chat room. It can absolutely occur on that platform. In a very short time frame, I was finding more instances that made my skin crawl than those that didn't. Yeah. Understanding that nearly every single teenage girl who uses the live broadcast feature of TikTok was being bombarded with requests.
And that's another thing too. That's actually a really good point, is that, and this is what happens on Twitch too. It's what happens on every social media platform as a girl. It doesn't really matter how old you are. You can be 12 or 40. You're going to have a bunch of creepy guys, if you post pictures of yourself, that are trying to, like, you know, get in your DMs or something similar to that. Did he say how some of the viewers are buying the girl stuff on Amazon wish lists? How the parents not notice packages just showing up? Well, I mean, the girl could always have them sent to her friend's house and then try to hide them from the parent. But, like, you can always, the thing is, like, a good parent will be one step ahead. Because imagine getting outsmarted by a 14-year-old. Like, every time that me and Lowell tried to fucking set off fireworks, my mom would catch us. Every fucking time. It didn't matter, and she would be there fucking ready to catch us. And she was like, what's in the bag, Lowell? My homework? She's like, let me see it, make sure it's right. Okay. Wow, M1000s. Oh, you got charcoal in there, huh? Yeah, that's not how to make gunpowder. Good try, though, guys. I'm gonna put this over here. All right, you're gonna go down to the park? Have fun. And that was it, yeah. Yeah, just a dark silhouette. Yeah, that's what it was. My dad always 2 steps ahead. Well, my dad was the one buying me the fireworks, right? Like, he was just like, the thing is, like, he knew we weren't going to blow our hands off, right? Because he knew they weren't that bad. But my mom, she was like, nope, no fireworks. Yeah, my dad was the one buying it for me.
It starts to feel overwhelming. A 13-year-old girl who lies about her age is suddenly getting showered in gifts for showing her feet and twirling on camera. She gets more money when she dances.
I want to make sure that this is just as sick as it really is. She's getting the money because she's lying about her age.
Is provocative.
Keep that in mind.
And an algorithm designed to serve content that people are interested in is showing her broadcast to more and more sick people all around the world every day. Yeah. Even every hour or minute. This kind of situation is so prevalent, okay? I was shocked by this. I encountered young boys who were using face filters pretending to be young girls in order to receive roses and other gifts which are redeemable for cash. Maybe some of them were pranking the audience, sure, but if there is such a high demand for this, such a large economy of transactions and behavior taking place, that children will use filters to appear more feminine and engage with it for profit, that is a serious problem. When doing follow-up research for this video, I learned something else. Moderators of TikTok are specifically being trained using real material depictions of child sexual abuse. Uncensored, explicit images of children are used in high volume for moderation training, and we need to ask a sincere question. Why do they
Why
feel...
don't we ask a sincere question? Why is the age not 18? Why is it 16? Like, how about that? Like, why is it 16? It's legal age in Europe? Yeah, I mean... I feel like if you have a higher age overall, it will be harder for younger people to pretend like they are the higher age. You see what I'm saying? So, like, it's not even about the age, it's about the disparity between people doing it and like, the people that are, the age that they're trying to be. It's in you. I don't care.
To do that. After my initial wave of research on the subject, I found an article on Forbes written by Alexandra S. Levine titled "How TikTok Live Became a Strip."
I've actually heard about like cops and shit like that. It like really fucks up their head because they have to go through, you know, these like hard drives of these people, right? And like they have to see all this stuff, and it just like completely fucks them up having to deal with all that stuff. And like, it's actually a big issue for like people that are moderators of these social media platforms to have to go through all of this like fucking terrible content. Like, I genuinely feel really bad for them.
Club filled with 15-year-olds. This was an excellent piece of work, and most importantly contained quotes from security, legal, and law enforcement experts. I'll link it down below if anyone is interested. It was invaluable in my own creation of this video. As per TikTok's own enforcement report, they removed over 300 million videos in 2021 alone that violated their community guidelines, and the majority of these were not removed by automation. Combining the adult nudity and sexual activities category with the minor safety category accounts for over 50% of all videos removed since 2020. Looking at the number of accounts removed...
I don't see how you can have such a massive ecosystem of these like striptease like economy videos. Like, there's clearly a lingo for this kind of stuff. Like, I do not, even with how big of a platform TikTok is, I do not agree. Like, why is there any striptease stuff going on TikTok? Why not just don't have it on the platform, and that way it doesn't matter how old you are? Why not just not have striptease content on the platform, period? And I'll tell you why. It's because they make money off of it. That's the reason.
Suspected to be under the age of 13, 15 million of them in 1 quarter. October to December of 2021, 15 million account deletions for suspicion of being under 13 years old in just 3 months. I am not going to make the claim that TikTok is failing to try and moderate their platform. If their internal reports are to be believed, they certainly make that effort. I believe I witnessed it in real time as I investigated all this when broadcasters acknowledged my questions and were immediately suspended. They even resorted to highly unethical tactics to educate their moderators on child sexual material as they do this. But with the volume that they process, the sheer number of children flooding into the platform, and the undeniable economy that has arisen for...
Here's my thinking on this, is like, if you can't moderate it, you shouldn't have it. Like, if you cannot provide a platform that people cannot get groomed on, then maybe you shouldn't do it in the first place. It's that simple. It's not like, oh, well, we have a lot of people that are going on the website, I guess we can't do anything. Maybe fucking try to think about why that is. And it doesn't matter, like, why, like, how many people you have hired to do this. It's clearly not enough. TikTok makes 90% off the sticker gifts. Live users give the broadcasters. A lot will tell you not to send them. It isn't worth it. That's why they push for larger gifts. They make more money off of them. So TikTok basically has a token system like Live Jasmine or something like that? Is that what you're telling me? Holy shit. Like, I don't fucking know. I go on TikTok like maybe once a month to see, like, you know, are there any viral videos of me? You know, any good videos of me on TikTok this month? All right, cool. Yeah, that was a good one. I did say the funny joke that day. Haha. Yep, and that's about it. I don't even have, yeah, that's about all I do. It's crazy, man. You go on Live Jasmine a lot, though? No, but, like, you know, like, when you go on a porn site and you, like, try to, like, click and, like, play a video and it, like, opens up an ad for Live Jasmine? Like, you guys have had this happen, right? I mean, let's just be honest here, guys. Yeah. I mean, so, yeah, of course. Of fucking course I've seen this.
Sexual exploitation and transactional behavior, we must ask the question, is this platform doing more harm than it is good? An algorithm that has aggressively promoted adult behavior, from substances to kinks and more, directing that content at children, is now governing a live feed of broadcasters where underage girls are being showered in gifts to perform suggestive actions or poses.
And it's like, you think about these girls, right? How many times have you guys seen, like, some girl on Twitter or something like that, or TikTok or one of these places, like, and they turn 18 and they immediately start an OnlyFans? You know what I mean? Like, how is that not, like, how many of them probably were groomed for that? You know, by guys like this. All the time? Yeah.
Many of them with Cash App, PayPal, Amazon wishlists, or Venmo in their bio specifically for this purpose. While a massive community of groomers, and most likely pedophiles, watch intently, many of them actively trying to pull the girls into an off-platform environment.
Oh, yeah.
Whether for money or other incentives.
You saw that in the chat.
The footage I found within mere hours of investigating this topic had to be cut several times in fear of crossing a profound moral, ethical, even legal boundary. And once you have witnessed these broadcasts, even in passing, the machine learning of TikTok will continue to push them into your feed aggressively at every turn.
I mean, at that point, I mean, let's just call it what it is. I mean, they're literally pushing underage sexual content. That's literally what they're doing. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They are doing that. And I think that they should face the exact same scrutiny, probably more, than YouTube did. You guys remember ElsaGate? This was a massive fucking problem on YouTube, and YouTube took a huge L on this because they let it happen.
When I say this, anyone in my audience who is a parent or even a free-thinking teenager, carefully examine when and how you use this platform, because shrouded behind the simplistic visual of just a rose or an emoji is a cash for favors underbelly of children performing paid actions for groomers and sick individuals.
Yeah.
Set aside the dangerous challenges, the disrespectful trends, the medical concerns of imitation and neurological disorders, or the rampant scamming and falsified content that plague this platform each and every day. Set all of that aside and look now at one simple reality. An algorithm that has been proven to serve wildly inappropriate, even dangerous content to children, now governs an effective marketplace of underage exploitation. Is this application worth using? That's it. I reached a point in the production of this video, just to be completely honest with everyone, where I couldn't take it anymore. If it feels like
I think that, like, this is something that the government should be involved with. Like, I don't think that it's fair to put the responsibility on the individual consumer, on the individual person. Like, I think this is something the government needs to be responsible for, and not you or me or anything like that. Ban it? I mean, I don't know about banning TikTok, right? I think that it's like there is a spectrum of, like, how to approach this problem. Do you just delete it? Do you have government regulation for it? Do you have you know, different limitations on, like, content curation? Like, for example, there are, like, so, like, these cam websites, for example. The camming websites, if you want to live stream on one of the camming websites, you have to submit like actual, like some of them require you, I think, to send in your birth certificate, but you have to send in a picture of your driver's license. You have to send in a bunch of verification in order to actually be on one of these cam websites. So like, why is it that you can't just require TikTok to do the exact same thing? You see what I'm saying? All easily fakeable? Yes, but like what you're doing is like you're narrowing down the amount of... So basically, all right, so imagine if you have no barrier to entry at all and you have 10,000 people that are doing it. And then imagine if you add in 5 barriers to entry and now you only have 2,000 people doing it. Which one is easier to moderate, 10,000 or 2,000? You see what I'm saying? It does help. Like it's not about, like every law that is made does not stop crime. There has never been a law that was made that effectively has stopped the crime from happening. Every crime that was happening with Cain and Abel is still happening today. It's not about that.
Abrupt end, that's why. I had to shut down, stop looking, stop recording, and stop asking questions.
It's weird.
Stop scripting. I saw what I saw, and I know what it is. To a degree, you'll have to take my word for some of this, but I'm more than willing to stake everything I've worked for since the...
As somebody who has been on the internet for 20 years, he is completely right in everything that he's saying, and this video should be 1 hour and 20 minutes and not just 20 minutes. If anybody's been on the internet, this was the same thing. Remember Stickcam back in the day? And then there was like YouNow and like these other platforms. Like TikTok is just the latest iteration of this. This has been going on the internet for the last 20 years. Omegle, yeah. There's nothing new about this. It's just that it shouldn't be happening. Chat roulette.
This channel on my words today. I believe TikTok is poisoning our society in a way that will have untold and dramatic consequences on the future. Young boys are being funneled into a world where underage girls are performing dances for cash, or for little images that are convertible to cash. They are in chat rooms where explicit discussion of what they would like to do to that little girl is taking place. And if we think about this logically, what kind of result will that have on their opinion of women and their future behavior? In context, this social media platform is one of the most terrifying and disgusting.
It's bad because it makes guys resentful of girls because they have this opportunity, and that's like where you get tater tots. This is how tater tots are made. It's one of the reasons. And it's unfortunate, but that's what happens. It's a completely distorted view on things.
Things I've ever seen in my life. And again, I believe that to some degree, TikTok as a company is attempting to moderate this reality. But
tater tots meaning kids that watch Andrew Tate and agree with everything he says. Maybe it was a little bit too tongue-in-cheek. That's what I meant to say. Okay.
when the effects of your product are almost universally negative, it probably should not exist. That's it. Link down below, Patreon, Locals, Odyssey, another YouTuber to check out, merch, social media, Surfshark, the video sponsor, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching, and have a nice night.
This is a good video. Yeah, it's a bit much. It's a bit fucking much. Here, let me link you guys a video. Upper Echelon Gamers has actually done like some really, really good investigative journalism videos. Like I really like these a lot, talking about, you know, important issues like this. I think this is a big deal. So yeah, I'm really glad to see. I'm glad to see this happening. New Lazy Peon video. Yeah, I'll watch that in a bit. Since slow fall, technology giving us opportunities straight from ideal path. No, I mean, you're right that like guys have been trying to do this to girls for like thousands of years. Like I don't think that like nobody is saying that this is like a new development, but being able to do it with pretty much like complete impunity and anonymity, and to do it in the most the worst way possible, let's just say that. I think that's really what the problem is. And it's also that, like, the company is making billions of dollars off of it. It's that simple, right? Is that, like, these companies are making billions of dollars off of having, you know, underage cam shows on their platform. It's outrageous. It should be actively fought against. I think that people should, I wish more people knew that this was happening. Because, like, I think that Like anybody who's like us, right? Like internet users that are online all the fucking time, we all know what this is. We know it, you know it, everybody fucking knows it. However, there's a lot of people that don't really use the internet as much. They don't do this kind of stuff, and they don't really understand that it's bad. And I think those are the people you really need to reach with this kind of stuff. Because the moment that, I don't know, like Sandra and Pam at their fucking, their church revival group get wind of this, they're going to start calling their senator. And that's what the problem is. Is that like they don't even know really what TikTok is. It's crazy. Sunwell on DK Fresh today. I'm probably going to do DK Fresh, but I want to watch a couple of other things as well. Huge issue with online interactions. People think are somehow a different dimension that has nothing to do with real life. I think that online and real life have definitely, there's been a convergence. It's not like, you guys remember back in like 2006 to, I'd say like from the early internet to, I would say like there's been like different like levels of the internet, right? I would say the internet pre-2004 was like a completely different existence. And then from 2004 to like 2008 to 9 to 10 to 11, somewhere around there, it was like kind of like an alternate version of you. And like now who you are on the internet is kind of pretty much who you are in real life. I would say in many cases. So I think that it's unfair to categorize what happens on the internet under the same level of kind of like not caring that you would back in like 2006. Because like you have people like, for example, they're getting harassed in real life. They're getting harassed in real life on social media by people that they go to school with. So like, how is this really a different place whenever it's people that they know that are doing it? Do you agree the internet changed after COVID too? Yeah, I think it did. TikTok gets called out because it's China. They're all pervasive. I think that they are all pervasive, but I think that it's unfair to say that every single platform has this specific issue. Yes, I feel like this whole video, the main thing that this video is talking about is like creeps online and groomers. Like, that's really what this is. So it's not like really TikTok is fundamentally bad. It's this part of TikTok is fundamentally bad. And again, it's not impossible for TikTok to just say, you can't go live on our platform unless you provide age verification and ID in the same way that like any of the cam sites do. And I'm sorry, but I think that's probably what they should do. Because they clearly can't manage the amount of live content that they have. And I think that if you can't manage the amount of live content that you have, and you're constantly unknowingly, and let's be honest, knowingly hosting child porn, then I don't think that you should be able to do that. Flat fucking out. It's not even a question. It's not, oh, well, they can't, they've got too many requests. Then shut it down. Don't give ID to a Chinese intelligence app. Just ban TikTok. There are a million other ways that you can handle it. You can do it through a third party. There's thousands of ways you could do that. It should be held accountable the same way someone's making and storing CPU would be. No, I don't think so. I think if they don't manage to deal with it, yes. But I don't think right off the rip that's the right decision. It's too profitable, too much personal data to sell. Well, it wouldn't be profitable at all if the U.S. banned it. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't be profitable at all. So it's important to keep that in mind. But yeah, it's an informative video about horrors being a Facebook moderator. Was that kind of what I was talking about halfway through the video? I'm pretty sure it was. What do you think people that make other lives online miserable should suffer the same consequences face-to-face would have? Difficult to realize, though. I think that really if you harass people online, harassing somebody online is not the same as harassing somebody in real life. Like, I don't think calling somebody like a fat, ugly bitch on the internet is the same as doing it in real life. I don't think so. And I also don't think it's the same as like actual violence. But like, these are all on a spectrum of bad. It's not like one side of the spectrum is okay and the other side of the spectrum is bad. They're all bad. It's just that this one is slightly less bad. So I don't want to go and like try to make an argument where like, oh, well, this is, you know, like this is the same thing. It's not, but that doesn't mean that they're both bad. Facebook, Google, a lot of other companies stealing data, but people make way more buzz about it with TikTok because it's Chinese. Yeah, I think so. That's what I was saying before. But I do think that TikTok has this like underage content problem worse than, as far as I know, any other platform. Like number one, TikTok is used by people that are underage way more than Facebook or you know, like Twitter probably is. However, I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons. Is like a lot of kids use TikTok. So it's like if this happens with 1 out of 100 kids and you've got 1 million kids, well, you're going to have a lot of times of it happening. It's just numbers. Yeah, barely anyone under 18 uses Facebook. Exactly. And that's kind of what I was getting at. People need to protect themselves and just block people if they're being bullies instead of just taking it. Yeah, I think so, but I also think that the people that are doing stuff like that should have some form of repercussions. I don't think that it's good that you should just expect everybody to block somebody else because it's like somebody is going out of their way to harass another person. It's not a good thing in my mind that you allow that to happen. Like overall, I have like the mindset that if you allow a malicious person to get away with something, you are complicit in letting it happen, basically. Give me a second. I'm going to read this Cataclysm thing. Yeah, I have a lot to say about this stuff. I could go through it. I mean, as somebody, again, I've been on social media ever since I was a little kid. So I'm very, very used to this. We shouldn't be normalizing it. Yeah, exactly. But yes, you're right, that people should take their own precautions as well. TikTok makes it easier than other platforms. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is like TikTok makes it easier, and it's like, if it is so easy that people are doing it without you being able to moderate it, the solution to that is not to just throw your hands up and being like, oh, well, we're trying. Oh, well, we're trying. Oops. No. Then shut it down. There's no reason why TikTok needs to have a live feature that people can broadcast on without any age verification. There's no reason for that. It's not necessary. Boomer parlets aren't catching up to nowadays technology. You're right. You're absolutely fucking right. I think that if you took, like before I watched this video, and you took 1,000 people, or how about 350 people? If you took 350 people in my chat and you said, do you know that this is a problem on TikTok? I bet over half of them would probably say yeah. However, if you took the same 350 people in our government with like the Senate and the House and probably even Joe Biden, and you asked them if you know it's a problem, I bet most of them would say no. And I think that's a huge fucking problem. It's a massive fucking problem. We just watched the video. I said before we watched the video. Why would I? Of course. Of course they would after the video. Duh. That's why I said before. Okay, let's see here. World of Warcraft Classic Cataclysm survey sent out by Blizzard. I'm kind of surprised about this. Back in April this year, Aswell interviewed Nina Kostas, time stamped here. Oh yeah, this is my thing. Mr. Kostas seemed very interested in hearing what players wanted to see come next after Wrath. Now, my personal opinion is, while I do really like Cataclysm, I had very great memories for Cataclysm, I think it might be more healthy for the game to reinvest into a more dynamic Season of Mastery with new content for Classic WoW, Classic BC, or Classic Wrath. I would prefer that, personally. Let's see here. What devices do you play video games? How many hours do you play? How would you rate your enjoyment of each game? Which of the following franchises, if any, would you never want to play a game from? Would you never want to play a game from? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'd play all of those, really. Let's see here. Have you ever played? All right, where's the... Okay, here are the WoW things.
Thinking about the past 30 days, which statement below best describes how you distributed your time between World of Warcraft Shadowlands and World of Warcraft Classic? I spent more time playing Shadowlands. I spent more time playing Classic. Personally, I probably spent more time playing Shadowlands. Like, if I look at my slash played, I put probably way more time into Shadowlands than I did into Classic WoW. The reason why is, like, obviously Classic WoW is it's a game with a beginning and an end. And I've already done that, so I'm effectively speedrunning. Oh, in the last 30 days, yeah. In the last 30 days, I played way more Classic. Yeah, 100%. I don't think I've even logged on to retail in the last 30 days, to be totally honest. How likely are you to purchase or subscribe to each game in the future? Okay. This is just different games. World of Warcraft Cataclysm Classic. All right, so this is what we're getting into. World of Warcraft Classic will be bringing back Wrath of the Lich King in 2022. After Wrath Classic comes out, would you like to see a World of Warcraft Classic? What would you like to see them do next? What would you guys like to see them do next? I feel like most people right now are saying Classic Plus. I feel like people are saying everything but Cataclysm. They're saying, we want Classic Plus. I want Wrath Plus. I want them to just make retail better. I want fucking Legion Plus. Classic Legion. I want Classic Mists of Pandaria. Nobody's saying Classic Cataclysm. Which, again, I thought I had a lot of fun in Cataclysm. But that's what I think. I think that most people, the general sentiment is that Cataclysm is whenever the game started to decline. And numerically, they're right. That's whenever the game started losing subscribers. It's not like they're wrong about that at all. It's true. A new sequel to Wrath using the Classic client. Yeah, could use this opportunity to add content to WoD if it reaches that point. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I wonder if that would ever happen. The expansion after the original Wrath of the Lich King Cataclysm, we would like to get your feedback on features and systems introduced during Cataclysm expansion. If you're familiar with WoW and Cataclysm, please think about the expansions as when originally released and separate it from systems that you may be familiar with in modern WoW. How familiar are you with the original 2010 release of World of Warcraft Cataclysm? December 7th, 2010, a young Asmongold sat out in the cold getting his fucking edition of of Cataclysm with his mother and his two friends, Cody and Jeff, outside of Best Buy, or GameStop. Yes, GameStop. And I went home and I played it all night long. I had a final for like economics or something like that. I came in. No, it wasn't economics. It was math, because that was for Wrath. It was for a math class. I fucking got an A on the final. I went home. I got an A in every fucking class except one, and I played Cataclysm for the entire winter break. It was the biggest fucking W of my life. Oh my god. I remember this so goddamn... I remember also there was this girl in the class, and I was like, man, like, am I gonna go through this whole semester without trying to talk to her? And finally, like, I go up and I talk to her, and I realized, like, she looked much more attractive whenever she was on the other side of the room. And I thought, I walked down, I was like, man, no regrets. No fucking regrets. I'm gonna play this game, and I'm never gonna think about this shit again. Yep. Next day, I hit level 85. New features introduced in Cataclysm. Yeah. Removal of 5v5 Arena. 5v5 Arena was in the game in Cataclysm. 5v5 Arena was removed, I thought, after Cataclysm. Because I got Arena Master, which was 5v5, in Cataclysm. It was removed mid-Cata? Really? Holy shit. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Because, yeah, it was like Ruthless Gladiator, and I was like, man, I've got to get it now or it's going to be gone. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so these are all the different changes. Playable races, Goblins and Worgen. New raids. Yeah. Removal of 5v5 Arena. Changes to professions. Archaeology. Yeah, we just ignored that one. Next, some level cap. Minor quality of life changes, AoE looting, better flight paths, spell alerts for procs, ammunition no longer taking up bad space. Yeah. I feel like every quality of life feature in the game was probably better in Cataclysm. Like, the only thing that I don't like about Cataclysm is that it introduced LFR. And so, like, I say that, and people might be like, well, yeah, but, like, LFR means so I can raid. I think that the raids in Cataclysm were too hard. I think the success of Wrath of the Lich King and World of Warcraft as a whole before then was because the raids were really easy. I think Cataclysm was way too high of a step up in difficulty. Like, if any of you guys, bro, like, how many of you guys were in, like, a big ego Lich King killing guild, and then you fucking step into Blackwing Descent and you can't kill Magma? Or Omnitron Defense System is just fucking your guild in the ass. Yeah, that's what happened to me, too. Like, I thought I ran this game. Cataclysm came out. I figured, no, bro, this game's running a train on me. It was a bad time. Maloriak? Yeah, that was bad. That's why I hate it was way too hard. Let's see here. Raid Finder, sign up for raid, choose your role. Raided Battlegrounds were amazing. I think that everything about Cataclysm was good, besides... I don't like how you couldn't go back to Old Azeroth, and I didn't like Raid Finder. What else besides that I not like about Cataclysm? Like Raid Finder and changing the world. The patches sucked? Shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. What the hell do you think you're talking about? You think the Molten Front Offensive wasn't a good patch? You think adding 3 fucking dungeons in one patch wasn't enough for you? Huh? 3 dungeons in one patch. It was fine. The patches were great. Let me read this. How interested would you be in playing Classic Expansion based off of the following features? Changes to player versus player arena, Raid Finder. I would be fine if they introduced Cataclysm. I think that they should make the raids easier in Cataclysm. Like, talents. Cataclysm talents. Miss Pandaria was whenever they changed the talents. Cataclysm talents were fine. I think that Cataclysm class design wasn't that great. I felt like a lot of the things that Cataclysm class design did was it just gave every class the thing that the other classes already had. It was basically like, it was the beginning of homogenization. Like, there were things like Symbiosis. Symbiosis was in Miss Pandaria. Throwdown was a garbage ability. Throwdown should have never been in the game. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. There it is. Down below here, Dungeon Journal, it says Guild Advancement System and account-wide mounts and pets. I liked how guilds could level up and the stuff that people would collect in the guild would go to the guild bank. I really like that. And I thought it was a better system that people would join a guild, they would get spam invited, and every guild would be capped out at 1,000 because the guild master was effectively like trying to make residual income off of like level 20s leveling. Like, I know people thought like, oh, it was annoying or bad. I thought it was good. Overall, it was a more social and better experience than, you know, like not being in a guild at all. Liz, you were guildmaster? I actually wasn't. I didn't get promoted to guildmaster until Legion. I joined the guild in Cataclysm now. Provides cesspool ecosystems, exactly, and sometimes the cesspool is fun to be in. Let's see here. How interested would you be in playing the next classic-based expansion based on following features? Archaeology, oh, it's just all the new features. Tolbarad was garbage. Transmog, I don't know really if... Part of me wishes that Transmog was more limited. But, like, I don't know. I think the solution to Transmog is to add in raid sets and armor sets that are so fucking cool you don't want to transmog them. Like, for example, nobody was complaining about transmog during Sanctum of Domination because the armor sets were fucking amazing. Nobody was complaining about transmog during Blackrock Foundry because during Blackrock Foundry, they made some of the greatest armor sets that Blizzard's ever made. And also, if that wasn't enough, there were the Elite Gladiator sets. Like the fucking Transformer Warrior set. It was amazing. Comparing features added in Classic to Kata. You liked most and least. Okay, so these are just different things that the game was added in. So they're just trying to, in general, get an idea what people liked and didn't like about Cataclysm. Give me a second. Cataclysm was the beginning of the end for reasons like LFR, world changes, etc. Yeah, I think so too. I think that LFR was the thing that was bad about it, and the reason why it was bad is that it invalidated previous raid tiers. I don't like how you can just immediately go to the current raid tier without progressing through the previous raid tiers. I think that you should have to go through all of the raid tiers. Like, it was cool to me in Burning Crusade, whenever you would have to do Karazhan, you do the 5-mans, and then you do Karazhan, and then maybe you get some people together for Gruul's Lair, and then you work your way up to Magtheridon, finally fucking kill him. Now you can actually go to, not Hyjal, now you can go to Serpent Shrine Caverns, and you've got to get, like, resistance gear for Hydros, which, to be fair, was probably annoying. I don't think I'd really want to see that return in all things considered. And you could work your way through there, and maybe after you get your ass beaten there, you go and you kill the Loot Reaver in Tempest Keep. And, you know, after you finally finish those raids, then you can actually do Hyjal. And the best part about Hyjal and Black Temple is if you didn't finish those and Sunwell came out, there's no attunement for Sunwell. No, you don't have an attunement. But if you haven't finished Black Temple, don't bother. Yeah, don't bother. Yeah, go in there. Go in there. See how Sunwell is. See if you guys can handle it. How many do you guys remember back in the day how many groups wiped on the green robot? The first green robot. They couldn't even get past him. Like you did? Yes. I joined trash farming raids to do Sunwell, and me and Dakina did, and there were many groups that we got into that could not kill the robot. It was crazy. Sunwell have catch-up gear on the island? It did. It added in catch-up gear with Magister's Terrace. It added in catch-up gear with the Shattered Sun Offensive. The epic, the legendary gear, not legendary, the exalted gear was really good. And it also added in new badge gear. So it added in a lot of new stuff. These are just things that they liked and didn't like in Cataclysm. Okay, here, rated battlegrounds, new dungeons, and like these are just the ones that I'm scrolling through. Please select the feature you liked most and which you liked least and return to Cataclysm. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how you can have most and least with 4 different options, but okay. Let's see here. Oh, I guess it's just, oh, I get it. Yeah, I understand now. And let's see here. So they're just trying to bracket in, like, in general, public sentiment about Cataclysm. Which of the following features would you like most in the next Classic expansion? And this is, it's all the new Cataclysm features. Most interested in playing it. So I would like to see new races, yes. Collections user interface, yes. Account-wide mounts, yes. Level cap increase, I don't care. Minor quality of life changes, yes. Talent system changes, with some changes, yes. Raid finder, no. New raids, yes. 7 new zones, yes. New dungeons, yes. Reforging, yes. Dungeon journal, yes. Changes to PvP during arena, no. I want to see 5v5 stay in the game. Rated BGs, absolutely yes. No reforging? Wait, are people negative about reforging? Why is reforging bad? Why would reforging be bad? Select one. Well, I'm just saying which ones I like and which ones I didn't like. Unified raid loot and lockouts. I don't know. Having 10-man and 25-man, I don't know how I would answer this one, to be honest. Questing and leveling changes, yes. Tolbarad, no. Tolbarad sucked. Guild advancement system, yes. Transmog, yes. Class design changes, to be honest, no. I think that a lot of the class design in Cataclysm was, again, just giving classes things that other classes already had. I think it was boring. Archaeology secondary profession, no. Changes to professions, no. I liked how professions gave you a bonus in Wrath. Chat probably thinks Reforging is Warforging and Titan Forging. Well, they probably saw the thing with Warcraft 3 and you're like, actually, wait a second. We don't want Reforging back anymore. You selected Transmog. What else feature makes you most interested in playing next Classic expansion? Oh, so then you select that. Okay, that makes sense. To determine the game concept you will be testing, please tell us your favorite color from the list below. Okay, it's just different, guys. This is like some psychology thing. All right. Following the final patch of Wrath of the Lich King Classic, continue in the Cataclysm where the Breaker of Worlds, Deathwing, is burst forth. Key features, okay. Exclude, looking for raid features. All right. How would you decide this concept for Classic WoW? So they're asking people, would you be good with Cataclysm coming back with no raid finder? Yeah, I think that'd be nice. Sure. Personally, I want to play new content. Like I want to play new content. Like it's gonna be fun to go back and do Wrath again. Like for sure, I'm gonna really love it. It's gonna be great. But like I want new fucking content, man. I want new fucking content. New old content. Based on the description, how likely are you subscribed to World of Warcraft Classic? What specifically about this concept makes you say that you probably would play the game? Okay, let's see here. How interested are you in following features listed in the description that you read for World of Warcraft? Oh, it's the different things that they listed out. So it's, again, to gauge interest and the value that each of these different points gives you. Which of the following statements best describes what you like about this concept? Okay. I want to continue linear progression of my character. I think this will encourage my friends and other people that I play with to continue playing. I played original Cataclysm. I'm excited about replaying it. I never got to experience the original Cataclysm. I want to play through it again. Others, please specify. Nothing interests me. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. Which of the following statements accurately describes what you don't like about World of Warcraft Cataclysm? I never played it, but I heard negative things about it. I think that's a lot of people. I think this will cause my friends and other people to stop playing. I think that most people will probably, I don't know, they'd probably stick around and play it. I just don't know how long they'd stick around. I played original Cataclysm and didn't enjoy it. Yeah, sure. Okay. Which of the following ways would you describe this concept for World of Warcraft Cataclysm? Underwhelming, unique, sounds complicated and tedious. Not for me. For gaming enthusiasts, boring, interesting, challenging, action-packed, a good way to pass time. Fun, for people like me, been done before. For casual players, too easy to play, high quality, or none of the above. I would say, interesting. You know, yeah, it'd be interesting. Truth is, everybody had played it if it came out. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. How does this concept compare to your expectations for World of Warcraft Cataclysm? Yeah, whatever. Concept impact your influence in World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Okay, let's see here. After Wrath of the Lich King. Okay, so this is... Which of the following most closely aligns with what you would want as the next expansion of Classic after Wrath? The next expansion would focus on Cataclysm without any changes. The next expansion would focus on a new season of Mastery in Classic, Burning Crusade Classic, or Wrath of the Lich King Classic. The new expansion would focus on Cataclysm with some changes to the original release. So I would say that I hope that they just kind of build off of Wrath, or they build off of BC or Classic WoW. If you want my honest opinion, I would probably like to see them build off of Vanilla WoW. Build off of Vanilla WoW, add in a lot of the good features from both Burning Crusade and Wrath, and then redo the entire thing. And if some people think that they want it built off of Wrath, I'm completely okay with that. Right? It's a personal opinion. I feel like in Wrath of the Lich King, like, Wrath is a great expansion, and I had so much fun in Wrath. But I feel like after Vanilla WoW, the entire, like, value of the world went down so much that all you really do in, like, this is where you are for, like, 99% of the time in Burning Crusade. Like, this is fucking, like, this is one thing, we're gonna be here, but, this right here, like, there's no reason to be here. There's no reason to be here. There's no reason to be here. And I don't think that's a super good thing. I would like to see more input or more focus put into the whole world of the game rather than just like a small subset. I think Legion did a great job with that. If you compare it with Legion. Back in the day, like with Legion, you would go back and you would do like your Class Order Hall questline that would take you around Azeroth. You would do your Mount questline that would take you around Azeroth. You would get your artifact weapon. Sometimes you had to go to Tearsfall Glades, or like, I think it was like Arathi Highlands for one of them. I don't remember it exactly. But that was a really cool thing. So yes, I would actually like to see them build a little bit more off of Vanilla WoW. But like, if they... I don't know really what the best option is yet. I think that what they should make this decision off of, wait to see how people play Wrath. Because we could play Wrath again and think to ourselves, wow, this is actually way better than what we had in TBC and Vanilla. And think, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's build it off of Wrath. Because the fact is that a lot of people don't really remember it the same way it was. It was a long, long time ago. It was like 13, 14 years ago, man. So maybe they should just wait to see how people react to it now. And if people like the class design, then go with it. And if they don't, then don't. But I do think that for PvP, Wrath of the Lich King is monumentally better than Burning Crusade. Like, it's just not even remotely close. Like, if I were to rank PvP, like Vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, and Wrath. Wrath is number 1, Vanilla WoW is number 2, Burning Crusade is number 3. At least in Vanilla WoW, you had all these cool little quirky trinkets and stupid little things that you could do. Burning Crusade just took the same shitty RNG from Vanilla WoW and attached a rating to it. I stabbed 2 forks into my arm whenever I was arenaing in Burning Crusade. I never stabbed a fork in my arm whenever I did arena in Wrath of the Lich King. I think that's all you need to say. Yeah. Why is BC 3? I don't like the amount of RNG, the slowness to it, and just how, I feel like there's not as much counterplay and things like that you can do in arena versus Wrath. I feel like in Wrath, like, you have way cooler abilities, there's way more things that your character can do, and it's just more interesting to me. Yeah, resists, stuff like that. Horrible flow, yeah. Like, super long games. Like, it was just super annoying. I didn't like it at all. Burning Crusade raids were boring besides Black Temple. I think the best raids in Burning Crusade were tier 5. Dude, I think Tempest Keep is fucking amazing. I loved Tempest Keep back in the day. Same with Sharpened Shrine Caverns. Yeah, like, I thought High Jaw was garbage. It was a garbage raid. The fights were stupid, it was too long, it was annoying. Black Temple had so much trash in it, you could go AFK for 30 minutes, and sometimes you'd still come back and you hadn't pulled the boss. I didn't really do a lot of Sunwell, so back in the day, so I don't really remember how it was like. Sunwell was an amazing challenge for Classic Andes. Yeah, it was. Sunwell was the same jump up in difficulty that Cataclysm was from Wrath of the Lich King. Like, actually, it was like the Old War hard modes of its time. Like, Sunwell was so much harder than anything else that the game had ever released at the time. Like, it made guilds, it was like the heroic, like, it was Heroic Ragnaros, except for there were 6 Heroic Ragnaroses in the raid. It was fucking brutal. Is Sunwell harder than Retail Mythic? No, it's not harder than Retail Mythic, but like, I think Retail Mythic is too hard. Like, of course it can't hold a candle to Retail WoW raids. It doesn't need to. We need 765 pulls to kill Muru. My killed Quid if Fel missed. Like, we killed Brutalis pre-nerf, and everyone was like, alright! See you in Wrath, guys! Everybody just fucking stopped raiding. And it was only like me and a few other people that still wanted to raid, and like, so we tried to make pugs, and I think Takina killed Jaden before Wrath came out, but I never did. What was the hardest raid in your opinion in the last 4 expansions for retail? I mean, Sepulchre. Like, numerically speaking, Sepulchre was the hardest raid. Before Sepulchre, I would say probably Tomb of Sargeras. Yeah, if I had to say, like, let me go. Actually, wait a second. No, if you're counting, like, Crucible of Storms, Crucible Mythic, Ashara, I think Avatar's harder than Ashara. Or Kil'jaeden's harder than Ashara. Ashara was ridiculously complex. Kil'jaeden and Avatar were ridiculously hard. Ashara dance was nightmarish? Dude. I feel like the Ashara dance for a good guild was easy. You'd never wipe on that. You have a weak aura, it literally tells you, run in a circle, stupid. Okay. That's it. Gahoon? I feel like Gahoon wasn't really hard, it was just a pain in the ass. I don't know, you probably, that's a question for Max or Scripe or one of the guys in one of the top end guilds. That's my read on it, but I didn't really prog. I mean, I did all of those fights, but I did them way later. Remember Mr. Shazian and TOS? I quit raiding over that. Mythic Jera was the hardest end boss to date. Yeah, I think that's kind of like a well-established thing. Anyway, before I talk about that too much, I want to talk about the Cataclysm survey. I hope that Blizzard continues Classic after Wrath. I think that it is just so evident with the queue times, Blizzard having to introduce new, fresh servers because so many people are playing the game that there is such a tremendous demand. People want to play World of Warcraft. And the reason that they're not is because Blizzard makes it hard for them to do it. And I think that's the same thing with Dragonflight. I think that's the same thing with Shadowlands. There are a lot of people that are like, I want to get back into WoW, but I don't want to have to jump through 17 different hoops. So, like, WoW has a unique value in a number of ways. One of the ways is that I think that WoW provides the most control and responsive gameplay out of any MMO. It is better than New World, it's better than Final Fantasy, it's better than Lost Ark. It is so snappy and so responsive, and the game is over 15 years old. It is, a BDO is not even close. Like, there is no game that is as close to WoW. It is fucking amazing. It's perfect. Final Fantasy players, is true? Yeah, there's nothing, it's not like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy does boss fights better than WoW does. And it's not even remotely close. This isn't like one of those things where like Final Fantasy is bad and WoW is actually good. No, they're both good at each individual thing. But this is one thing that WoW does incredibly well. And I think that also people have a lot of nostalgia for WoW. And is this something that's like really a quality of the game? No, but it's something that exists. What? I don't want to play this game anymore, man. Honestly, like, I think we're just going to play Final Fantasy today. Like, I'm just... I mean, like, it's just, this is ridiculous. Like, this is outrageous. I can't believe this game. Fuck this. I gotta go lay down. Like, this is such horseshit. It's insane. I know. Anyway, look, what I'm really trying to get at is this. Classic WoW has a lot of people out there that want to come back and they want to play it again. Even with Season of Mastery. Blizzard should continue Classic WoW. And I think that them doing this survey and doing the poll and everything is the right thing to do. I think this is smart and it's a good idea, and I hope they keep working on it. That's what it comes down to. I really hope so. Start over with the new WoW, start over. I don't think they should start over completely. I think that the question is, where should the launching pad be? Thought about making a WoW 2 instead of breaking the original map of Cataclysm? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I'd like to see them do something crazy. Like, I hope that they just do the as crazy of a thing as possible. If they add Classic Cataclysm, like, you guys know I'm going to play it. Like, I'll play whatever that they bring out, right? I just do it for content. I do it because it's fun. I do it. I like the game, right? It's like, for me, the day that... So, the last item that I needed, I think it was a ring from Ultraxian in a Dragonfly... In Dragon... what's it called? Fucking Dragon Soul. And whenever I got that, I quit the game. I quit. I was like, I'm done. I beat the game. I have full best in slot. I would log in every once in a while. I'd be like, hey. Hey, look at me. Hey, I'm better. Hey, look at me. You want me to do a raid? I do a raid. Oh, bam. Top DPS. Hey, look at me. Inspect me. You know, I would do this all the time. But at the end of the day, I live for the adventure. That is what I enjoy. I enjoy the adventure and getting to the destination, enjoying it, and then doing it again. So it doesn't matter what they add. I can get that out of any of it. Yeah, I don't need to hold on to these little things forever, like, oh, wow, I got it, and it's mine forever now. No, I don't care. It's all about the adventure to me. And that's the only thing that really matters, is, like, the adventure and the ongoing, fucking, whatever you want to call it. The ongoing, just, cycle of life. Says your retail bank. Oh, yes, it's always nice to come back home and have all the things that you've achieved. It is nice, sure. Of course I hold on to stuff. I do it for mementos and different stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I don't spend all my time looking at that. Yeah, I don't spend all my time looking at that at all. I spend my time moving forward and doing the next thing. So when Warglaives aren't impressive anymore because you have to assume that they just bought it, you realize people bought Warglaives back in BC and it was like a huge scandal, right? Like, there were, like, all the time, like, there would be people that would transfer to my server. I remember some guy transferred to my server with full Brutal gear, and, like, I called him out on being eBay, and then he never logged on again. Yeah, not as much as now. You're right, it's way more now. You're definitely right. I just feel like a lot of the nuts and bolts that people see nowadays that makes them less envious of the people that have the different nice rewards. I think those nuts and bolts were just there back in the day. It's just that maybe there were less of them, and it was harder for you to see. Who cares if they bought it? I mean, anybody who plays the game cares, pretty much. Jeff literally joked about eBay characters on one of his presentations. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's how I feel about Cataclysm. If they add it in, I will absolutely play it. If they add in Classic Plus, I'll absolutely play it. If they add in Season of Mastery, I'll absolutely play it. I'll pretty much play whatever they do. Like, I like the adventure, I like the journey, and that's what I find fun. And I think I'll get that out of whatever they add into the game. That's the truth. Blizz chill? No, but it's the same thing with, like, New World. Like, so New World is talking about adding fresh servers. I'll probably play the fresh server for New World, too. Yeah. For fucking sure. I play the new league for PoE. I re-gear my character, do all the same stuff over again. What, you think I've never done fucking Labyrinth before? Done it many, many times. Yeah, I'll do any of that stuff because it's just it's the emergence of the social structures and the environment and everybody doing it together. That's what's really fun for me. That's what I really like. You say you like something, who's chill now, damn. Well, it's just that I like the idea of playing a new MMO. It's the same thing with Tower of Fantasy. Like, they added in Tower of Fantasy, and I was like, I'm gonna try this game out. It's a brand new MMO, I wanna play it. Fuck it, let's go. You did nothing in PoE? Yes, I did. What do you mean? I got to like level 90. Let's go to level 90. I cleared like a bunch of tier 16 maps. No, I did not kill Uber fucking Cirrus. No, that's right, because I was playing other things too. But I played the game a lot, and I had fun while I was playing it. Yeah, I'm good, man. Good, I had fun. I can always come back and play it again. Are you gonna do a Clown Raid in Lost Ark? Yeah, I will. Tim win. I don't know what Tim is. Anyway, what is this? Tower Fantasy. I saw this video. Tower Fantasy, speaking of it, has added apparently a $900 mount into the game. I don't know what exactly this is. Let me go back over. I'm gonna mute this real quick. We're gonna look at it. Okay. Yeah, time to buy it, guys.
Every week, the Tower of Fantasy community is seemingly up in arms over something. I feel like, while still substantially smaller than Genshin's community, they are becoming more or less as jaded and as toxic. What they're angry at today is a two-seater mount, a two-person mount.
Wow.
That is currently available or will be in the future or was in the Chinese version
That's
introduced.
awesome.
That cost up to $900 US dollars to obtain.
What?
And it looks...
$900 for that? Just a minute. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say what we all been thinking. This motherfucker ain't worth $900. This not worth 900 bucks. It's not worth $900, guys. Who's with me? Who's with me? That's too much money. What? Why is it not playing? Oh, I clicked the wrong one.
It looks like this.
Dog shit.
You're paying $900 potentially for this.
The thing is, like, the mount looks fine. It's just that it doesn't look fine whenever you contextualize it around a $900 price tag.
Before we go any further, I just want to take a moment here to thank all of the absolute chads and chadettes that support this channel via Patreon. You're all freaking legends. Seriously, each and every single one of you. I would offer to give each of you a kiss, but I suffer from severe intimacy issues. Additionally, if you want to stay up to date with all the latest MMO gacha and gaming news, take a second here to follow Mrs.69 over on Twitter. We tweet daily. Now, I know what you're thinking. Looking at that mount, who in their right mind would pay up to $900 for something that looks as...
I can think of at least 5 people that would do it. I think that there's a 50-50 chance that I would buy it on my stream just to make people mad. Like, really. Like, I think that there's a good chance change it to 1080p. Yeah. I don't know why this keeps happening. Like, yeah, I would buy it and be like, wow, guys, it's only $900. And I would play the whole thing off as if I thought I was getting a good deal. If you buy it for any reason, you justify its creation, who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? Like, the thing is, they're already making it. Who cares? It's good content.
Hideous as this does. And the answer is, of course, every whale that still continues to put thousands of dollars into their game. The top comment here
what the fuck?
encapsulates what every single person in this entire thread is feeling. This 2-person mount can feed 2 families. Maybe if that thing can fly, otherwise it's worthless. Imagine you riding that thing.
Somebody says, why don't you buy the WoW mounts? Because I care about WoW. I don't care about Tower of Fantasy. I just play the game. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's the reason.
With your virtual girlfriend, then you have to resummon it every 15 seconds because you can't jump over a small stone. Yeah, see, that is, I feel like, now, okay, I will point out, this does not cost $900. It can cost up to $900.
So it costs $900.
Mounts in this game are essentially useless. Sure, they provide you an increase in your movement speed. They allow for you to get from point A to point B a little bit quicker, but they are horrendously implemented. And every little...
I have every single one. Yeah, I have every single mount. If it's the stupid unicorn, I've got that one. The weird taxi, got that one too. The Dyson, yep, got it. I have all of them.
Terrain difference is a setback that requires you dismount and remount to progress beyond. So in the grand scheme of things, I feel like this is more of a cosmetic mount than it is a mount that will provide you any kind of real benefit. Now this, for some reason, is not the most upvoted comment, even though this clarifies exactly what it is. This was a limited time gacha machine event in the Chinese version during 2.0. As you guys know, 2.0 is coming soon. The total number of pulls to empty the prize pool is 806.
Oh, it's like that fucking bullshit where you've got a pool of items and you need to... I get it.
Each pull costs 80 tanium or 100 dark crystals. So the total tanium required at maximum is 64,000 and the total dark crystals required at maximum is 80,000. Then there are a bunch.
I feel like if they add this into the game, I should do a video where like I pretend to get depression as I'm spending hundreds of dollars trying to get the mount, and then after I get the mount, I uninstall the game because it took too long and I spent so much money. Like, I feel like that would be fucking hilarious.
Of comments that are attacking whales.
Yeah.
And am I the only person here that doesn't really have a problem with whales? Like, I don't necessarily want to compete against them, but at the same time, like, if they're gonna waste their money in this game...
People don't like whales because they don't like fucking rich people. They don't like people that have a lot of money that they don't have. Like, it's not complicated, okay? There's no fucking, like, video game philosophy that's driving this viewpoint. They don't like rich people in real life either.
Them spending this money on inconsequential items like this is going to allow
it's certainly better than having a power gain. I'll say that for sure.
Studio to receive the funding they need to continue development of their game. If that is what is required for me to still be capable of participating.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, if you need to sell a $900 mount to run your fucking game, like, you gotta make a better business model. Like, that shit is not good. Like, this, you are borrowing from the future. That's an accident waiting to happen.
Eating it and enjoying it, why do I care? Now, if this is something that will provide a statistical advantage over me, so something
like
that would provide increased damage, increased HP, increased survivability, that would be pay to win, and I do not support pay to win. But something as insignificant as allowing...
If they add this, I'm actually thinking about whenever this is added to the game, I think that I should have people that have the mount, I should have them come to me in-game and then interview them. Like, interview them like, so what was going through your head as you were spending all this money? Like, so, like, how did you grow up? Like, you know, did girls talk to you in school? Like, how tall are you? Like, we need to know more about you as a person.
I wanted it.
Two people to ride a mount is not something that we should be criticizing. This is their money after all, and they can spend it on whatever they want. That is ugly as shit.
I think you can criticize people that spend their money on something that's stupid. You just can't expect them to care about what your opinion is. So like I could criticize somebody for wasting a bunch of fucking money on something, and I can also say it's completely their prerogative to do so. They can do whatever they want. I'm not saying it should be illegal. I don't think that it should be illegal to have this, right? Well, I do in a way, actually, because it's a fucking gotcha mechanic. But fundamentally, it's their money. They can do whatever they want with their money. I just think it's dumb.
Yeah, it really is. This is by far one of the ugliest mounts that I have probably ever seen in an MMO.
Yeah, but it's a two-person mount.
That's just wrong. This looks like it was forced into existence against all odds. Yeah. Disgustingly greedy. This is ridiculous. The more I see things like this, the more I get turned off by this game. Do these developers have no shame? Is there ever a point where setting the price for something is just unethical?
Not yet.
No, this is China. Why would you think that? I mean, it's so ugly. It really is. You jump, you dismount. Mounting in this game is not useful. Very true. I actually just went over that a minute ago. $900 is enough for my rent and groceries. Yeah, that's almost enough for our rent here too. I'd rather pull for a unit than to get that mount. Yeah, like, let's be honest, if we're gonna waste $900 on...
No independence. This person posts on my subreddit. I remember his name.
On anything, then why not waste it on obtaining a character that you genuinely want as opposed to a mount that, let's be real here, you are never gonna find a second player to ride with. And that's just the blunt, unfortunate truth. Now, going through that thread,
that's a good one. Yeah, if you've got $900 to spend on this mount, you're never gonna have it. Oh, so there it is. So it's the mount. It's right there. Oh my God! Wow, it's right there in the middle.
It was just there was an abundance of people that were just hating on every facet of this mount, and I understand why. I understand people don't like whales in their games. I am kind of impartial towards whales. I feel like as long as they're not obtaining anything that A, I can't obtain myself, or B, they're not obtaining something that will provide them a statistical advantage over me, then it really doesn't bother me. But I know not everyone feels that way, just like I know everyone has a different definition of pay to win. But I am curious, what do you guys think? I will note though that $900 is egregiously greedy for any...
You know what I should do? I'm sorry, I'm still thinking this whole thing out. What I should do is I should have like a follow-up interview with like the people that bought them out, and like follow up with them 6 months later and be like, all right, so it's been 6 months since you spent $900 on this fucking like unholy flamingo. How are you feeling? Why don't you tell us a little bit about, you know, like, was it a good decision? Do you wish you had that money now? Like, you know.
Developer, publisher, studio, and it's actually disgusting that they were willing to charge up to that much for something that is purely cosmetic. It's not, it doesn't provide you a new weapon, it doesn't provide you a new...
I feel like that's better, personally. It's like if you wanted to get Nemesis 6 stars with all the matrices unlocked, you would spend way more than $900. Like, you probably had to drop like $1,700 to $2,000. Like, it was a lot, man. People spend $900 a night buying drinks. What's the difference? Someone wasting their money on some dumb shit. The problem lies with the people putting it on the market. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know. I don't want to play a game where this is a $900 mount. Like, I felt the same way about the Spectral Tiger back in WoW. I thought that was stupid too. Who the fuck spends $900 on drinks? Oh, Jeff. Jeff spent that on drinks many times. Oh, and Jeff's not rich, by the way. That doesn't stop him, okay? Doesn't stop him from spending $900. Doesn't most of the time he doesn't do a job. But yeah, you go out there, drop a rack. It's not a big deal. Hey, it is what it is.
Married to a new husband or a waifu, it's literally something that
Big
you will
quits.
pretty much never ever use. But with their decline in terms of active players over in the Chinese version, and also their decline in active players over in the global version,
Seems like
it's no
there's a problem.
wonder they implement things like this to try and boost, to try to bolster their overall monthly financials. Now, if you're looking
of
for
course.
something to play that isn't Tower Fantasy, I have two different videos on screen right now.
Holy
One
shit.
detailing some absolutely incredible upcoming anime gacha games that you need to take a look at. You cannot miss these games. And the other detailing the most populated gacha games currently available in 2022. These are the gacha games that you need to be playing right now.
$900 amount. A 900.
Yeah.
I was gonna watch this too, but like before I do, a $900 mount, bro. Oh my god. Look at it. Oh my god. Look at it. He's got a haircut from one of the henchmen in fucking Fist of the North Star. Look at the stupid fucking pink mohawk, and he's bald everywhere else. But it's this like unholy fucking flamingo. Looks like Bionicles, yes. Do the mohawk. It's not stupid. Listen, it's just crazy, man. It is just fucking crazy. Who is gonna buy this? I bet millions of people are gonna buy this. Honestly, like, the thing is, there are a lot of conspicuous spenders. These are people that, like, you know, they want to buy something and then show off. It's like, look at me. I got a lot of money. I can afford to buy this thing. I'm gonna buy two. Yeah, of course. There you go. It's a yellow camel. It is kind of like a camel. It makes sense because it's like a desert. You should get it. Show your insane luck. I should get it, yeah. For a $900 amount, a better guarantee SSR and a gacha pull. It's just nuts, man. When are you getting yours? The day it comes out. If they put this in the game, and I feel like the video will be good, I will legitimately fucking gamba for this mount, probably with Rich and Tectone all in the same Discord call, and then the three of us can ride around and then uninstall the game. Yeah. Yeah, if I think it'll be good content, I make the money back in ad revenue super fucking fast. So who gives a fuck? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, man. Is it any different from buying Supreme clothes? Yes, it is different because it's not real. Did you forget about that? Yes, it's not real. That's the difference, because a Supreme shirt, although it is just a shirt, it is still a shirt. But my pixels, true, and and it's not $900. It's only $600. Meme content is why mounts like this get purchased. Just know the reaction. That's so you think that it's people like, you know, like some bored rich guy who's like, I'll just buy this mount and get some reactions out of people. Yeah, maybe that's the case. I think that could be true. But it's a two-person mount. Yeah, I know. Supreme played people so well. It's like, listen, I don't have a problem. Like, if Supreme or Balenciaga sent me a t-shirt and it fit well and I liked it, I'd wear it every day too. I don't give a fuck. Like, the shirt that I have is a Hanes shirt that I bought at Target. It was, you know, like the ones in the pack. There's like 5 of them in a pack. I just got one of those out of the pack, and I've been wearing this one for a while. It's kind of like, now it's like gray. It's a gray shirt now. And so I got to fix that. I have the black and gray ones, yeah. True, that's how shit movies get popular nowadays. But it's not, though. Remember Morbius? How, like, Morbius was so bad it became a meme, and then the stupid fucking executives at the company thought that they could re-release the movie, and nobody went to watch it because it was only popular for the meme, and nobody actually gave a shit about the movie. Yeah, everybody knows the meme, but nobody's seen the movie. And also, nobody wants to see it either. So I think the meme economy has a market cap, all right? Just do NFT mounts. Yeah, exactly. That way you'd at least get some people defending it. The actor's also a creep? I don't give a fuck. He's an actor. Like, I don't give a... I'm not the police, all right? It's not my job. Meme economy killed with Minions movie? Yeah. I think how valuable your time is in grinding a boss for a rare amount. Isn't $900 pretty cheap in that sense? True. There's a lot of people that will buy this. I'll read a few comments here, okay? What do you think about an amount that costs $900? Too greedy? Acceptable? Is $900 too much money for a mount in a video game? Well, I'll tell you something, it's not enough! What the fuck, man? Oh my god. What game is this? This is nuts. This game, Bruce Mount looks shit, bro. So unacceptable. I think that if it looks like shit, more people would buy it. I honestly think that. I think that if it looks really cool, less people would buy it. But if it looks like shit, people would buy it at least for the joke. They're like, look at me. Yeah, it's like art. You know, yeah, it's a Jackson Pollock, all right? It's like, yeah, it's just a bunch of ink on the fucking page, on the canvas, but, you know, it's worth $17 million. It's Picasso, yeah, something like that. Exactly. Let's see here. Kudos to Tower of Fantasy for their godly sense of humor. I think it's fucking funny. I don't have a problem with people wailing when stuff is somewhat affordable. However, I still think, remember the time a multi-pull costed $1 in gachas, and now, thanks to the wailing... Wait a second. Wait, where is it? This one.
I don't have a problem with people wailing when stuff is somewhat affordable. However, I still remember the time when a multi-pull costed about $1 in gachas, and now, thanks to the rampant WHHHHHALLLINNNGGGG, they climbed all the way up to $30 in some games. ToF, Genshin, and I think Diablo Immortal, both go about $25-$25 each. That's only happening since people is basically throwing away money without even checking if what they spend on each individual stuff is somewhat worth it. I agree we need whales to spend thousands of dollars on games, but, hey, do it the smart way. Don't buy every single piece of crap to be released.
Spend thousands of dollars on a video game. Do it the smart way.
But this is misleading. The mount isn't $900, and you get more than just a mount for emptying the machine. I see all sorts of goodies to obtain. I've seen people spend thousands of dollars on one character on Genshin Impact because they failed every soft pity and thought's a single-player game. So much hate for this game when you're not forced to pay for anything to be relevant. I think this is a fine way to wail. When you see expensive stuff in game, I always think, man, what a sucker. I'd rather the game developers get the money than a scammer or someone with RMT, because always a market for rare or expensive things. There's always someone willing to pay thousands of dollars for cosmetics like the Swift Spectral Tiger in WoW or anything in Star Citizen.
I still need that.
Have no problem with people wailing, as long as it's not P2W.
Oh no.
In fact, I am in full support.
How are you saying that whenever you're... But this is a Tower of Fantasy video.
In fact, I am in full support of people wailing on cosmetics, skins and such. It helps keeping the game going as well as keep the animators and art team active, trying to come up with new nice looking stuff. Tease no one's business what people spend their money on. If someone has $900 to drop on a game, then they must have made good life decisions to get to that point. We have an epidemic of envious, angry people who cannot mind their own business. T's no one's business what people spend their money on. If someone has 900 to drop on a game, then they must have made good life decisions to get to that point.
Oh yeah.
We have an
Oh,
epidemic
yeah.
of envious, angry people who cannot mind their own business. If someone has 900 to drop on a game, then they must have made good life decisions to get to that point. We have an epidemic of envious, angry people who cannot mind their own business.
I bet.
It's just a cosmetic item, and we all who played the game know that all the amount of same MOV. Speed. If you can't afford to pay for that mount, that's completely fine. It's just cosmetic and not even looks that great. Looks horrible. TBH, you don't need to feel unfortunate and mad if you don't have the mount.
Last one.
I'm not a super rich whale or anything, but I'll say one thing: I love expensive things, cause the more expensive it is, the more less people would want to get it. That makes that thing rare. And as long as it's
This
just
is a funeral
cosmetic
for
stuff,
gaming.
it's no big deal. Like that mount is double seat mount, but TBH, how do people even use mount in TOF that often? Lol, most people just use weapon macros to travel faster most of the time, so you know, big deal for me, I'd say. And like, you still get some other decent stuff along with it if you pull everything, which is not bad. By the way, HM, I'd love a
These are the
flying
good
mount
decisions.
instead. If they wanna sell it that expensive, YK, that'd be a great thing. We need flying mounts next. Yes, a flying double seat dragon mount, please. I'd even pay $10,000 for ITNGL. Yes, a flying double seat dragon mount, please. I'd even pay $10,000 for ITNGL. If someone has 900 to drop on a game, then they must have made good life decisions to get to that point.
Imagine what a good decision maker somebody who can drop $10,000 is. Who here loves video games? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. There's a PewDiePie video I was gonna watch. People linked it to me. They're mega addicted to spending money they don't have. Yeah, people are nuts, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. Alright, here we go. Let's watch this.
I had decided I was going to quit YouTube about 2 years ago. I just wasn't sure how to go about it, but in my mind, I was so set on it. Then I started looking back on why I started YouTube, or when I started. You know, I was in Sweden. I was living in all alone. I was technically on a good track. You know, I was in university. I had my career path laid in front of me. I knew, even though I wasn't feeling good, I knew I would be fine. But I remember how stuck I felt at that time, just doing something I didn't want to do whatsoever. So I was just doing YouTube, hoping, praying. Because it wasn't even a job back then, really, for gaming channels at least.
Yeah, I didn't. The thing is, like, I actually started my YouTube channel. I thought to myself, I was like, man, I hope I can make enough money to where I don't have to get a job while I'm in college. That was my only goal. And I hit that goal in like 6 months. And I was even past that goal. Like way past it. And I was like, hey, yo, fuck this school shit, homie. We gonna play WoW. Yeah, I just said, fuck this.
That maybe it would work out. And just remembering how stuck I felt back then to now where I just feel so free. I just wanted to really say thank you for that. For making
I don't think
that
he's gonna
possible.
quit.
There's been a lot of changes on the channel lately, so I figured it made sense to do kind of an update video on looking on the past and where the channel is now and where it's going in the future. As you know, which I've kind of shoved in your face, me and Martin moved to Japan, and I feel like,
Good
you
for
know,
him.
on the topic of quitting, now would really be the perfect time. You know, my channel kind of peaked. We tried so many different things, done so many different things, and I just, yeah, it'd be the perfect, you know, we moved to Japan, and so they lived happily ever after. It's funny because
There's no way he's ever gonna quit. Okay. Like, there's no way any of these guys, most of them, like 90% of them are never gonna fucking quit. You're gonna be hearing about these assholes in 50 years. Why not? Because they like doing it. That's the reality. Like, they like doing it. It's not even about the money. They've got all the money. He's got all the money he fucking needs. Yeah, he just likes doing it. It's like, I fucking hate it. And then you're not doing it and you're like, well, I might as well do it.
I even see comments kind of like begging me to quit. Like, bro, just quit already. What else do you want? And I get it. It makes sense, right? But the awkward part is, I'm still here.
Yeah, that is...
Post credit. Hey, guys. I'm not quitting. But yeah, 2 years ago when I decided I was going to quit, it was because I had gone through so much drama at the time. And, you know, it hasn't always been perfect, but I do feel like I've gone through a lot of scrutiny as well. That. And the negative was just outweighing the good at that point. But it didn't feel right to quit just because other people, especially when so many people are still being so supportive, you know? And yeah, I look back on my 10 years on YouTube and...
I don't think that I'll ever really completely quit. Like, personally, I don't think I'll ever really stop. Like, there might be a day where I don't stream every single day and I'm doing something else. But I don't see a world where I'm not uploading something stupid onto the internet with some degree of regularity. You know what I mean? Like, there will be some degree of regularity of stupid things from me for the foreseeable future.
It's been a wild fucking ride, and I would do it all again in a heartbeat. I'm so grateful for all the memories and experience that I had so far, but the thing is, I don't want to do it again. Because I'm a different person now because of it. I look back on everything that we've done, and I'm super proud of it, and it's amazing, but, you know, I'm ready for new experiences and different things. I think I realized at that time that, you know, keep trying to push the channel to grow more and more and more all the time wasn't doing anything for me personally. I wasn't getting anything out of the money or the recognition or the fame. At least that part had kind of peaked, you know? What am I gonna do with more? I don't know. Felt like I was growing the channel just because it's expected of you to do so. You have to keep pushing your YouTube channel, keep growing, keep seeing those numbers go up, you know? Because that's what's expected of you, but just realize, like, why? Why? I think if I realized that if I had 100 less of subscribers or whatever, or thousands less, I would still feel just as accomplished and just as proud of myself. So what's the point of keep always trying to push it, you know?
That's kind of the way I feel about, like, with WoW, is like, I feel like I already, like, I've accomplished a lot of things in WoW. And so, like, if my character sucks, it doesn't hurt my ego. Because it's like, I used to be the best. They're like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. I'll tell you something. Back in Wrath of the Lich King, ain't nobody gonna beat me. Back in Cataclysm, I tell you, I was the best on the server. Ain't nobody seen somebody like me, hey. And it's like, they can't take that away from you. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. And so, I think at a certain point, like, I don't, like, you've already had, like, that. It's trying to prove it to yourself, and after you do that, it's like, all right, cool, I did it. There it is. I used to be the battle master. But I would always just keep trying
to grow the channel as best as I can, you know? The views are there, and everyone wants them to go up, and I would stress out over every single upload. I got into really bad habits. I got out of them anyway, but, you know, I just realized I was so addicted to YouTube at that point. It was all I really cared about. It really took up all my focus and energy for such a long time, really. And
I think it's also like whenever you focus on the analytics rather than the creation and the, like, creative fulfillment of it. Like, for example, doing really stupid things, like, for example, like playing people's videos, playing people's comments in TTS while you're listening to Beethoven. That's creatively fulfilling to me. Whenever I thought of that idea and I do it, I feel good. Because it's like, haha, I think this is funny. I'm doing the funny thing now. You know? But, like, just doing something I've done 100 times before or whatever, something for viewership, etc., it's like, it's not as fulfilling. And so it's important to have that creative, the creative drive.
That's what made me successful, but I didn't necessarily feel more successful because of it, I guess is my point. I know this sounds kind of like I'm complaining. I'm just reflecting, really. So 2 years ago, I said I was going to retire, and that confused a lot of people because I still uploaded videos. But the thing is, what I meant was I just want to do YouTube the way I did it when I started, which was for fun. Believe it or not, I didn't do it to become this, I don't know, big channel or big character. And so instead I try to just focus on...
There's a lot of streamers that do that. They make a lot of money and they're like, all right, guys, so now we get to have fun. That means 8-hour League of Legends, no camera on, listening to music, minimal chat interaction. That's it. And I'll see you every day. All right?
Yeah, what was fun about YouTube, which is really at its core just to share stuff with you guys. And I've been avoiding all the drama, been a good boy, thank you. Try to avoid...
It actually is crazy that PewDiePie hasn't been involved in any crazy drama for like 2 or 3 years. Like, there was that one thing where like a few people got mad that they thought he was making fun of some deaf black girl, but then he just cut it out of the video and it wasn't really an issue. Yeah, he's been clean for a while. People still remember the bridge. Gentlemen, you build 100 bridges and you suck one dick, you're not a bridge builder. You're a dick sucker. Keep that in mind.
all the bullshit and just try to enjoy it the best I can. Not focus too much on the results, and YouTube actually started to become fun again for the past 2 years. Yeah. And that's when I realized, you know, why should I quit? It's my dream after all to do YouTube. I've worked so hard for this. I think other people could see it as, oh, he got fame, he got money, you know, what else does he want? But that's never that's at its core, that's never why I got into YouTube and enjoyed it so much to begin with. So that's why I'm still here. I still enjoy sharing stuff with you guys, and I don't want to just give all that up. Doing it for a long time though, your channel goes through a lot of changes. I mean, I started doing Call of Duty videos, and then I went into horror, and then, you know, Hot Wheels, and, you know, it's just constantly been changing. And I think when you do it for such a long time, it comes with the price of, you know, letting some people down because they prefer a certain type of...
Oh, I've had that happen a lot. Like, I did, that happens all the time with my stream. Holy shit. Man, Asmon, I wish that you would just go back to playing WoW. Why are you a furry? He's turned into a furry. He playing Final Fantasy now. I can't believe it. Man, I wish Asmongold would go back to Final Fantasy. He's always so unhappy whenever he plays WoW. If he was playing Final Fantasy, he would be happy again. Man, I wish Asmo would go back to play Lost Ark again. I want to see him. I want to see one of them honey things. You gonna do the clown? Hey, you got. Hey, look, you want to come play Lost Ark, bro? Like, yeah, it's like Lost Ark, whatever it is. You never played 14? I did. I played enough of it, right? And so, where's Diablo Immortal? Let's see some Gamba. Asmon, when are you gonna do Steak? When we gonna get a Gamba stream, Asmon? We know you want to. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's spin. Let's spin one. Just spin a couple for the boys, all right? Drop a couple racks for the boys. Let's have some fun. You could win a lot of money, man. Let's get it twisted.
Content, and there's always going to be expectations and people having different preferences, which I understand, obviously. But it also makes it feel like you're always letting someone down, and like whatever you're doing is never good enough.
Nobody's
and I know
ever
a lot
happy.
of people feel very strongly about certain videos that I did in the past should come back, you know, Pew News or Meme Review or,
Pew News was good.
Or gaming. But to me, those things are just not stuff I'm personally that into anymore. I mean, sure.
I think just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, for me, I remember, like, one of the big turning points was, like, one time I played Fortnite. I played Fortnite on my stream, and I was expecting everybody to absolutely fucking hate it. And not only did they love it, but my viewers actually went up. I started randomly playing Fortnite, and I was over like 50,000 viewers playing fucking Fortnite. And it was just like, fuck, I do whatever I think is fun, and then that's it. Yeah, we love Fortnite. Your core viewers don't care, to be honest. Yeah, and like, I view it as like, every time that I do one of these new things, like I do something different, etc., like you build up that core viewership. So like, yeah, I just do whatever I feel like doing that day, and it's not really a problem.
Still play games, and I'll always enjoy that, and there will always be that in the channel. But at the moment, you know, I don't have that much time. Been spending my days just enjoying Japan, really. But also looking back on a lot of my content, it just feels so lame. Doing videos talking about drama that no one gives a shit about a couple days later.
I love talking about drama. I think drama's great. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I'm a psycho. But like, I love drama. Like, I'll go through and like read like, man, like XQC was really fucking right about this. Miz sucks. Wow, Miz really got XQC. Haha. Damn, that was it. No. He gotcha. It's just, I think that shit's funny. I don't care.
Doing videos about memes that changes like every other day. What's the point? It all just feels like distractions. And I'm not saying now my channel is so deep, but it just feels a bit shallow to always upload that kind of stuff. I kind of feel the same way about shorts, to be honest. They really just feel like distractions, and that's it.
I like the short. Like, to me, I got over the idea that content had to mean something, and sometimes, like, because it's McDonald's content. Here's the thing, it's McDonald's content. But you know what? McDonald's is good. I like going to McDonald's. I go to McDonald's a lot. Yeah, we love McDonald's.
I don't want to sound preachy or anything. And for the future, I just want to keep doing videos the way I have been doing. So
I do want to say, though, I can see where he's coming from. Is like, I kind of wish, especially whenever I see videos like you know what really kind of makes me feel like I'm not doing enough in a way, or like I'm not doing something that's like, that matters, is I can watch a video like what we watched earlier with like the upper echelon video, or remember like the Mark Rober video where he went to like that Indian call center scam place. Like, I can watch videos like that and I will legitimately feel like I'm not doing enough. I'm like, these videos are so much better than what I'm doing, and I should be making this content more, and I should be doing more of this. So I do know what he means.
This tempo, at least my first year in Japan, I really just want to enjoy having fun here and making the most out of it, and not stress about what the next upload is going to be all the time.
Yeah.
And that feels really, really good. I have this bigger thing I filmed, for example, but I'm going surfing after this, and I'm, you know, making choices like that. Sorry. It will just be a little longer. So yeah, I just really appreciate you guys sticking through all the changes, and I still do try my best, but I really, really appreciate all the understanding and support. Is it time? Yeah, why not? Some things never change.
Susie on Ninja Multiverse streamer.
Let me see here. I think that that's the same for a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Brofist, that's the thing, right? It was like a huge fucking meme. Yeah, like, why quit? You just get to, you beat the, it's like you beat the game. You don't have to keep doing reruns of the game every day. You already beat the game. Just do what you want to do. That's all you have to worry about. It's that simple. Now camp the lobies. Yeah, exactly. It's just that simple. Yeah, enjoy it. Time to finish up the side quest. Yeah, do whatever you want to do. Like, I don't think there's any reason to fucking get upset about it or anything like that. It's like everybody gets their time in the sun, and it's like PewDiePie's still like, he's in his 30s, probably his early 30s still. So like, it's not like he's fucking 70 years old. He's got the rest of his whole fucking life to do something else. It's not like this is the only thing he can ever do. This is just what he did for a while. He still does it. He keeps his hand in, but that's it. He's 35. Yeah, there we go. And, but is he big in Japan? I don't know, man. I have no idea. And I think it's no, I never met PewDiePie. I'm not crying. You're everyone matures and grows. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think PewDiePie, like this, I think that if you're a fan of PewDiePie, this would probably make you very happy. Because this probably means that he's going to keep making content. Like, he's never probably really going to stop. He might slow down or take breaks for a while, but he'll probably always come back. He's 32? Yeah, so am I. Are you going to keep streaming on an alt channel until you're bigger than Mizkif on 2 channels? Come on. Come on. No, I'm not going to do that. No, come on. Let's he's doing his best. I'm actually going to watch this. So, look at this. So, we were talking about this the other day about Ninja. Let me link the video. Okay, yeah, we got to help this small content creator PewDiePie. Let me make sure to link you guys the video so you're able to watch it yourselves. I hope that I hope he could just make videos that are just, you know, true to himself. Do whatever you want to do. Because if you can't do that, then what's it all for? OTK zackrawrr. Okay, let's see here. XQC reacts to Ninja multi-livestream viewership. I saw this and I wanted to make a comment on it.
Susie on Ninja Multiverse streamer.
But he said they were having some problems with Instagram. They got it to work at one point, and then it couldn't work at another. Let's make some other observations that we see here because, dude, this is...
Bro, is he like a stream analyst?
This is kind of nuts, bro. Well, actually, let's check with the views again. We've got 7.8K on...
This guy's adding up. This dude right here is adding up. There's like fucking... There's like XQC, Ninja, this guy, me. I mean, I can feel like watching this video is probably really fucking confusing to a random person. Yeah, like, what the fuck is going on here? Well, that's fine. We're still gonna watch it. So he's got 7,000 people watching on YouTube.
YouTube. We've got 1,500 on Instagram. It's not a fair assessment of a view account because this is a very bad viewing experience. So less people are going to watch there. Okay. We've got 14,000 on TikTok. 14,000.
I had to start streaming on TikTok.
Then we've got 1.2K.
Oh wait, no, I don't.
Look at that.
We've got 13K on Twitch.
All right.
And 1,300 on TikTok. I'm not sure what math
I told you guys. I told you it was the future.
Is this gonna recharge, by the way?
I don't know if I'd say it's the future. I'm not sure. Like, I think that, like, get back to me in 30 days. Because, like, whenever he moved over to Mixer, he had 70,000 viewers. Whenever he randomly went live on YouTube, he had over 100,000 viewers. Like, this is the first beginning of him doing this. So, like, give it, like, a month, 2 months, and then we'll see where it's at. But I do think that fuck. Are we good? Is everything good? Yes. We good? All right. Yeah, I do think that he could be right with, like, streaming on multiple platforms at the same time. Because, like, really, why wouldn't you do that? It's probably the better experience for the viewer. That, like, you can watch on any platform you want. The only thing that kind of sucks is the chat. Let me find his entertaining streamer, watch a couple times a month, funny dude. Yeah, there you go. He just wants more attention, bless him. Wow, you're a smart guy, Tommy. You have identified that somebody who posts content on the internet wants people to see it. Wow. You should join the FBI. We need more investigators out there with the discerning eye. They can see through the lines and the lies. Thank you so much for that insight. So yes, I don't know. Like, would you watch... like, personally, if somebody was streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time, I'm going to say it. I'd watch them on YouTube. I think the video player's better. Straight up think the video player's better. It's just that simple.
Yes, it is.
But dang. This is legit.
Cypher in here, bro? Yo, Cypher, trying to get some games in,
It's
my
legit.
guy?
But he said they were having some problems with Instagram.
Yeah, guys, I said this like a year and a half ago. I said it earlier, and I said it yesterday. I told you, multi-stream is absolutely the future. I've said it.
I want to see it in 30 days because like I think that it's got the freshness to it. Where like everybody's like, oh wow, like what is this? He's streaming everywhere now, right? Like who are we to say that like that's not just gonna fall off in like 30 days or so because people are just so used to it. Like they see him go live every single day, and so like it kind of trails off. And like don't go and give me like, oh, he's got a big channel though. Like remember Fred sold his channel and now like the videos don't get any views. So like as soon as people begin not watching it, then the algorithm stops promoting it and then it just kind of falls off. So like I want to see 30 days because if 30 days he's still doing this well, I'll totally fucking agree with XQC. Totally fucking agree. I just don't know yet. I think we need a longitudinal study. But like I feel like he probably thinks the same thing that I do is like I want to know what's going to happen. Because like he's just probably the same as me. Like we want to get as many viewers as possible. We want to get people to watch us. So like if Ninja's doing this, it's working for him. Well, then maybe we should do that too. You know, like if it's going to work, I mean, fuck, we should do that. So, like, it's great. Ninja wants to be a guinea pig for this shit. Yeah, that's the way I think. No way he can read all the chats and interact with all the platforms? Yeah, I know. Apparently, I've heard that he has somebody that pulls questions from the different things. So, like, basically, like, Ninja's Neo, and he's got a Morpheus who's, like, feeding him the information of, like, what's happening in the Matrix. It's like, okay, you're going to have a red car behind you, so, like, make sure to do a black flip in, like, 3.5 seconds. Yeah, that's effectively what's going on. Only reads chat where he gets money from? Haha, my man. You got logged out, logged back in? Oh, thank you, dude. What? No, I'm not. I'm back in. I'm in. I think it just said 4 chat windows open as on the screen. Even if Ninja fails, it's still possibly the future, you know? You're right. One data point doesn't make a line. Definitely right. Let's see here. Was there anything else I wanted to look at? I think that's pretty much what I want to look at today. There's like a lot of other stuff that I do want to see. I just don't really know exactly. Yeah, I was looking at the ASMR section at the beginning. Oh my god. I think that was yesterday. Let's see. I'm trying to look around. And let's see, what do I have here? The neat logic. I was going to watch this. I'm going to do ZA after this. I want to do ZA. Neat logic. Should I watch this? I think that being a neat is actually a higher form of existence. Yeah, I do. When we watch that, yeah, true, dude, exactly. And what's a neat? So a neat is somebody who is not in education, training, or sorry, not in employment, education, or training. So what it means is that basically you play this game and you don't do anything all day, every day. You don't have a job. You're not going to school. You just sit at home all day, every day, and do fucking nothing. So I've been doing this on and off for like about 10 years. And it's like, it's literally me. Yeah, I was a neat for a long time. Like I tried to be a neat for as long as possible. That was the goal. But you got a job? I know, it's awful. Yeah, I have to do stuff. It's terrible. I did it since discovered E-Bomb's world. Yeah, there you go. I'm not broke, so I can be a neat. Actual grinding, yeah. A recluse or hermit? Not necessarily. I mean, you can still go out and have friends and hang out with people. But for the most part, yeah, you're just chilling. Yeah, then you ended up with the IRS? Yes, I did have to finally get a job. It was awful. My mom could not open any more credit cards. Because she was basically, like, for the majority of the time, my mom was pretty much a need as well. Yeah, that's pretty. So like, cause she opened up a bunch of credit cards and she would pay off one credit card with another credit card, and then get more money. And so we go down to Sam's Club and buy a new new TV or something. So Anita is basically being jobless and not studying. It's sitting at home all day. Listen, look, let me show you. Here, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah. At home chillin' and I think I want some tendies. Mommy go to the store, hurry get them quickly. Good boy points, no need for cash. Doing chores around the house, always a blast. Got my good boy points, that's all I need in my life. If I got them, everything is alright. Mama's boy, no, call me a good boy thug. Just stay in bed all day, got my pee jugs. So hurry up and get my motherfucking tendies.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
sure they fresh, cause I need them very crispy. All the normies, they don't understand. They so jealous, probably a secret fan. I just stay in the basement, play games all day. I'm only in my 20s, so I guess it's okay. Now my mommy just got back, hope she went to Wendy's. My stomach keep growling for those motherfucking tendies. Yeah.
No fucking shot it has Mountain Dew game fuel. No fucking shot. Oh my god. Bro, they made this video before I even did OTK. This is 2019. And a crown.
My tendies.
Holy shit.
Come on.
Fuck yeah, man. That's a winner right there. Look at that. That's a fucking winner. Yeah, easy foreshadowing. Wow. Gimme gimme chicken tendies. I don't remember that. There's a lot. There's one better. Is there really? I don't know if there is or not. This one here? I don't know. I feel like this is the goat one. All the chicken. No. This is just some bullshit, man. Yeah. You ever see yourself getting a 9-to-5 job again? I would prefer not to. Look it up. It should be someone reading the script of Gimme Chicken Tendies. Oh, I think I've seen that.
Gimme chicken tendies, be they crispy or from Wendy's. Spend my hard-earned good boy points on kids' meal ball pit burger joints. Mommy lifts me to the car to find me tendies near and far. Enjoy my tasty tendy treats in comfy big boy booster seats. McDonald's, Hardee's, Popeyes, Cane's, but of my tendies none remains. She tries to make me take a nappy, but sleeping doesn't make me happy. Tendies are the only food that puts me in the napping mood. I'll scream and shout and make a fuss. I'll scratch, I'll bite, I'll even cuss. Tendies are my heart's desire, fueled by raging, hungry fire. Mummy sobs and wails and cries, but tears aren't tendies, nugs, or fries. My good boy points were fairly earned to buy the tendies that I've yearned. But there's no tendies on my plate. Did Mummy think that I just ate? Tendies, get them now! You fat, ungrateful, sluggish sow!
Oh my fucking god. God fucking damn. What's this here? Groper movie? I don't know what the fuck this is. I have no idea. Holy shit, took a 180 real quick? I know. Oh my god. There goes, what's this? Eardrums? I know, that's wild.
Casually explained. Eating tendies now? Yeah, there you fucking go, dude. So Neats are racist incels too? I mean, I'm sure some are. Yeah, sure. So now you know. Was a different one? I remember about halfway through when it turned into SS uniforms. Yeah, the Nazi thing was a bit much. Is McConnell red and neat? I don't know. Ask him. Have you seen the new God of War trailer released yesterday? Yeah, we watched it whenever the State of Play thing came out. Are we gonna watch the neat video? I'll watch it maybe another time. I want to do ZA. I need to get the ring from ZA. Who wants to come to ZA? Yeah, who wants to come with me to ZA? I want to get that done. Are you and McConnell now on good terms? No, we're fine. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, we're totally fucking fine. All right, let's see here. Invite some people. All right. And we'll invite Cross. Convert to raid. All right. Geared Ellie. Yeah, I guess we'll take him. I think we need healers. Let's get some healers real quick. Okay, Posy Vibes, invite him. And let's see. Need a lock. We always need a warlock. And I just need one more healer. Resto Shaman. Alright, I thought I invited Cross. Okay. Yeah, if you can heal, that would be ideal. And I think that I invited a warlock, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Let me go back and try it again. Maybe the guy didn't get an invite. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're totally fine. I'm pretty sure just like showing the like Nazi thing isn't like really that big of a deal. It's like if you show a picture of Hitler, you don't get banned though. Why are you not using Gladiator Shield? It's better, right? No, it's not. Yeah, it's definitely that's not a big deal. It's not like you're supporting it or anything. Yeah. I feel like Twitch, like people freak out about everything that happens on Twitch. This is separate balls. It's Microsoft Paint, man. Like, if they're gonna ban somebody for a Microsoft Paint drawing of a dick, I don't know what to say. Like, if that's literally what's gonna happen, fuck that. Those aren't consistent with their banning. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Who cares? You're playing on Benediction post-launch? I don't know. You have sex on Twitch now, it's all good. Yeah, true. Imagine banning the Battle Master. There's like people naked at this point. Microsoft Paint image gets you banned, then oof. Yeah, exactly. Fuck that. Let's see here. If I can get a summon, I'd be good. Yeah, let's go. Fight Jake Paul? What the fuck? Yeah, right. Body painting streams are pretty popular. Can't believe E-Rob got 30-day ban. E-Rob got banned for telling like one of his viewers he was gonna like beat the shit out of him, right? Like I'm trying to remember like what really happened. Yeah. I mean, it's like I think they like kind of have to ban somebody for that, right? I mean, it's not even really a choice. So I don't know, man. Yeah, in a private message? No, it was in a chat room. I'm pretty sure it was in chat. It was offline chat banter. Yeah. 30 days is crazy though. 30 days. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, sex is 7 days, is Twitch day, but like, sex doesn't hurt anybody, and threatening to, like, don't you see like there's a clear person that's like a victim here if they're being threatened? Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny to say that, but whenever you logically think about it,
I think that threatening somebody is like 1,000 times worse than having sex on stream. I don't know. I think it is. Twitch is liable for EROB. Yeah, exactly. Like they just they have to do something about it. I mean, it's 30 days is a long, very long time. I don't know why it had to be 30 days, but like I could see why they would do it. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking saying that either. I think it was just stupid to say that. Any reasonable person would have said not to say that. Let me go put this on, actually. Got the other tanking trinket on, or tanking chest on. Okay. Wait a minute. We have the quest outside. If you haven't gotten the 20 slot bag yet, I have. I have the quest, I mean. Make an example out of him. I feel like everybody knows not to, yeah, we're full on ZA. I thought you were saved, Cody. Was EROB banned the Twitch drama? No, it's like some beef like XQC and Miz have for some reason. I've no idea really why even. I watched some of the clips, it just, I mean, I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. Like maybe I'm crazy, like it's just. Plan on playing New World again anytime soon? Yeah, maybe. Okay, Exen, just waiting for him and then we'll be good to go. Claws play. You summon these guys in here and get this started. Do you already know if you'll do Sunwell later? Probably not today. Might be tomorrow or the next day. The reason why is like Sunwell, like usually I make plans in the evening to do something. So like I can't make plans on a day that I'm gonna do Sunwell. Because I have to expect that it'll take 6+ hours. All right, I think we're pretty much good to go, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and start. How do we start it? Yeah, somebody start the thing. 6 hours, 1 trinket. Why don't you play with a guild? I mean, it's just make, I mean, a lot of people that are in here are in my guild. Sunwell Plateau taking 6 hours? Well, that's an understatement, but yeah, somewhere around there. Hit it. Let's do it. I gotta get the ring out of this dungeon. Sunwell's very nerfed now? Yes, but so are some other players that I play with. That's the problem. What is this? Fresh server IQ is worse than Ragnaros. I think that a lot of people that join streamer pugs are usually gonna be clowns. Like that's just the truth. I mean, I mean, a lot of them are fine, but like you have a lot of them that just like they're there to be on the show or on the stream, and they care more about that than being good at the game. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and group loot everything until we get to the last boss, okay, guys? Because that's the boss that I need the loot from. Because like I don't want to deal with like fucking, you know, people rolling on shit, etc. Easy loot, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Let's do it. Damn, I fucking forgot how this shit works. Okay, taunting all this. This shit's easy. Like, I still, like, it's so weird for me to do ZA now, because, like, I feel like it's just, it was way harder back whenever I did it when I was a kid. Like, I remember this shit was, like, impossible to do. Like, it was a struggle to even get up here in 19 minutes. And, like, now we go up there in, like, 2 pulls. It's nerfed? I mean, like, nah, bro. Like, it was still easy. It was easy even before this. Alright, let's go.
I be the predator, you the prey.
Okay. It's better for me to have aggro because I do like a lot of reflective damage with like revenge. But I have to stack Sunders at the beginning, which does bad aggro. So let me try to get aggro at the start. It doesn't really matter though. Keep that in mind. Don't forget to loot the chests. Well, anybody can loot them. Okay. Next boss, let's go. You're on fucking box monitors back then? Yep, I was. Like the big old CRT monitors, exactly. Okay, what the fuck is this? Leather, spell crit, who cares? CRT very punchable? Yeah, it is. You can punch one of those and it's totally fine.
Many try before ya, but they only make us strong. Get them move on, gods. It'd be killing time.
Alright. Let's do it. I don't know, where's everybody else? Am I alone? I think I'm alone. Yeah, there's nobody here. I'm sure they'll be here soon, right guys? Surely. Okay, we gotta lay on hands. Good job, Posy Vibes. Conducting WoW raids were hard. Difficult part is getting people in the raid. Yep, it sure is. I don't know how Nayaru died there. I have no idea. Again, like, it's always better for us to just, like, kill everybody before they do any mechanics. Let me pick these guys up from behind us. You guys probably should kill the healing ward. Just a thought. Alright, from now on, I'll make sure everybody stays with me. First dual-core processor getting DSL broadband instead of dial-up and shitting my pants. Yeah, I know. You could, like, load a website in, like, 3 seconds. Okay. Warrior's so busted in Wrath? Fuck. No, it's totally fine. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Yep, everybody else just sucks. No more waiting for Booba? Yeah, true. Alright, let's go.
Gods, go already! Who you be more afraid of, huh? Them or me?
Let's go. How's Frost DK and Wrath? It's okay. Like, I personally like, I remember I played a lot of Unholy, I think. That was what I did a lot. I'd have to remember, like, what the other ones were, even. Like, what the spec played like. Because I don't remember. It's been a very, very long time. This one, DK, is just taunt whenever I get a, whenever he changes forms. Yeah, like, one of us tanks one form, the other one tanks the other form. It's pretty simple. Frost DK, ever running more build? And Wrath, doing it wrong? Well, I mean, you just pop off. Like, the thing is, like, you never want to play a build that doesn't do top damage. Like, that's the way I look at it. Is like, every build, like, I don't care whether I'm playing DPS or tank. Whatever does more damage, that's what I play. Alright, let's go.
You'll be dead soon enough.
Trying to get Sunders on him.
I bring the pain.
Okay, now we should just be deep dicking him. Yeah, it's like being able to cast this over and over is just crazy. Okay, you didn't listen. It's okay. Just don't worry about it.
You call on the beast. You gonna get more than you
Okay.
bargained for.
Good job. Very proud of you. Amazing skill, gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. I don't know why there's no TBC Classic to install in TBC Launcher. I have no idea. Maybe it says Wrath Classic now. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Hey. Let's go, boys. Quest item for those that need it. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Whoa. I think I had this back in the day. Let's go. Just kill these scouts whenever they spawn. Yeah, that one's probably going to get away, unfortunately. Yep, there we go. Well, you know what that means, guys. We've got 2 more mobs for the AoE pile. We can't be letting that happen. Good job. Okay.
Come, strangers. The spirit of the dragon hawk be hungry for
I like Mythic and Retail. I never played Classic. If I were to make a DK, will you teach me the ropes? Nope. Absolutely fucking not. Yep. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to play the game by myself, and it's going to be great. All the leather. Well, I don't give a fuck about that. All I want is the trinket. Or, sorry, the ring. I need the ring off of the last 2 chests. If I get the ring, I'm happy. Okay, you guys fucked up. Big surprise. I want to interrupt the flamecasters, by the way. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Thinking back on these, it's like these mobs, this would have been a wipe back in the day. And I guess, yeah, Wrath of the Lich King talents make it easier, and also, like, people having good gear.
Because, like, most people now in, like, this group, they have, like, pretty much Sunwell gear. So it's not like it'd even be a struggle. How's New World? New World was good. I mean, like, I'm glad to see some of the changes they're making. Like, absolutely. Level my Affliction Warlock or Fury Warrior in retail? I think right now, like, Wrath is gonna be pretty fun to play for a while.
Spirits of the wind.
Like, I would say, like, just like if it were me, I would say just play Wrath right now. But like Season 4 in retail WoW is apparently pretty good. I just haven't really looked into it at all. Just gonna use this now. Fuck it. Yeah, in retail, they're both great games. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't feel like I have to make a decision. Like, I have to play one game or another. I can just play whatever I want. Good job, boys. Let's get that chest. Okay, what's this here? Leather, regeneration. Alright, it's going to Claws play. Give it to whoever you want. Let's see, did you need that helmet? Nope. Give it to whoever you want.
Victory!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I got it! Holy fuck, man! There we go! Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. I don't know if I should use this one right now. Defense rating overall is pretty good. I'm not sure if I want to use it right now or not. Alright, yeah, raid's over, guys. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'll remove it. Let me do that right now. Oh, shit. Would I undo use to swap gear like that? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what the add-ons I have even are. Okay, good job. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the Zoloft rank has been removed. I didn't know my add-ons either. I just download. Yeah, you just download stuff until it works. Obviously. Did you use the third-party guides to level to 60 quickly? Did I use third-party guides? No, not really. I just did dungeons. Like, I feel like you don't really need to do anything like that. You just run dungeons and you'll be fine, man. Like, everybody always tries to, like, fucking min-max this stuff. Just do whatever you think is a good idea. And, like, if you're killing things regularly and you're popping off, like, you're gonna be fine, man. Playing forever. Yeah, I played the game a long time, and so, like, it's easier for me to, like, know, like, what strats will work. But also, you know, I haven't leveled like this in a long time either, so it's not like I just know everything that there is to know either. Okay. I wonder how these guys are getting MC'd. I have no idea. I really like how much damage I do, by the way. It's fucking great. We got one more. We have a zackrawrr channel. Oh, I don't know what I'm. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like when I'll be back to the main channel. I'd like to be back for the Wrath of the Lich King release. That would be ideal. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably, if I do come back for that, I'll probably just come back a couple of days early, chill out for a bit, and then, you know, start the thing. You know, it's gonna be Wrath. Everyone knows this. Well, that's what I'm kind of planning on. I'm hoping for. We'll see what happens. Thought you said you didn't want to play Wrath. I never said that I didn't want to play Wrath of the Lich King. I don't know where people got that idea from. Before I said that, like, Wrath of the Lich King, it's like I said that I didn't want to play Wrath of the Lich King forever. But I never said that I didn't want to play Wrath of the Lich King, period. That is, like, 100% not true. Okay, we're good. Let's go. We'll just kill those guys at the same time as the boss.
To the fang and claw.
Deep dick, boys. Deep dick.
Spirits, come back to me.
This warlock does a lot of damage. This guy's great. I remember I used to pop off on this fight too. Attack totem, guys. Good job.
Me gonna carve ya now. I fight with untamed spirits.
Okay.
Spirits,
Hopefully we get another ring after this. I don't know if I should roll on the armor pin ring. What do you guys think? I feel like it's like not that good for me. Let me look at it again. Where's Exon? I don't know how Exon even died. Roll on everything? Let me just see what it has. Because, like, I already have decent items anyway. Oh, doesn't matter. It's not fucking there. 37 resilience is a lot. That's a pretty good fucking ring. I might just pass on it. Yeah, I might just pass on it. It's whatever. Stam, though? Like, yeah, but stamina is not, like, the only stat. Like, just having a lot of health doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just, it's not that important for me. That's what I meant. Stamina isn't good. Yeah, yeah. It's just, it's okay, but like, it's nothing special. Is your guild called Free Hong Kong? Yes, it is. We named it this after the chat's request. Whenever they get really big, they do a lot of damage, by the way, guys. It's like right now. Good job. Don't need on shit you don't need, by the way. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing with that medicine, man? What's up with that? Surprised Blizzard hasn't done anything about it? I mean,
I think that they're actually like I was thinking I saw I think it was Mr. GM that said this. They're bringing back Master Loot for Dragonflight. Like there's actually like coding back in the game to bring Master Looter back in. Which like I'm really glad about that because I find it to be like such a disconnected viewpoint to think that just participating in a boss fight means that everybody should be completely equal. It's like that's the viewpoint of a person who's never actually done a Mythic Raid before in their life. I'm gonna wait for my shield. Oh, never mind. I don't even know like what's happening. I have no idea what's even happening. Like we just go in there, AoE everything down, boss dead, dead boss.
AoE incoming.
Like troll, yeah, it's like doing like troll shit, you know. Good job. Staff of Primal Fury and Prowler Strikeblade. That looks kind of cool.
Everybody always wanna take from us. Now we gonna start taking back. Anybody
Alrighty, boys, let's get it done. Troll stuff like having to relocate, yeah. Just boosted a warrior. What's the best DPS spec now? Prot. Prot's best DPS spec. Second best is arms. Don't get locked out. Move inside. Berserker's Call's on reserve. Let's go.
Nobody better than me.
All right, boys, long dick.
Phase 2.
New tricks, like me brother bear.
Phase 3.
From the eagle.
He's in bird mode. He's in bird mode. Watch out. You know what to do. Don't die. Don't get hit by those.
Phase 4.
New brothers, Fang and Claw. You don't have to look to the sky to see the Dragon Hawk.
This is so fucking easy. We're just fucking this guy is just stuck in constantly. It's not even doing anything. It's gonna DPS next time. What the fuck?
But the Amadi Empire never gonna die.
I'll roll on the sword. DKs, it's not an upgrade for you either. Alright, alright. We're gonna transmog roll this one. Here we go. Let's see. Good luck. He got it. Wait, what the fuck? We both rolled a 91. This is why I master loot. This is the reason why. This is the reason why I master loot. This is such horse shit. What the fuck, man? Let's go back over. I'll go turn this thing in. The map from... Wait, what's this here? Oh, I got the map. Alright, let me go take this back in so I get my, my bag.
Wait, didn't I already get that? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get the bag. You can't get it all? I mean, I already got it back in the original game. Like, that's the same reason why I give away other shit is, like, I already had this. It's not that big of a deal to me. Should I try to do Karazhan, do Midnight, and get the mount? I feel like I want to have, like, one rare mount for this character. I have to have one rare mount. Mount and the Ripper? No, I don't want it. Do ZG? I already did ZG. I did ZG yesterday. Could get Ravenlord. Ravenlord would be big. That'd be huge. I could also just get the PvP mount. Like, that was my original mount, was like the Black War Tiger. Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it yet, but yeah. Couple of Baron runs. Drag Loy along with me again to do Baron Rivendare runs just like the old days. Oh my god. It won't drop? Yes, it will. Let's do it. Yeah, we're right over here. I mean, like, we're right in the area. We might as well, like, I mean, yeah, we just need 5 people. Yes, it will drop. Will absolutely fucking drop. Was it Zulma? I'll probably do that later. Okay, I also need... Does anybody have the voodoo dolls for warriors? I need that. You gonna try and play an Anger Forge? So you take the whole mob with you, lower the quest queues on Sky Fury? No, I mean, I'm playing on Sky Fury for now. I might be... I think I need to level up my DK. And then... Because, like, so... Okay, so if I make my DK tomorrow... and I get him to 70 on, like, Saturday... or by Saturday... I can do Black Temple and loot myself all the gear. That would be really good. That would be really good. I loot myself all the gear from the whole raid. You make me sick. Well, I'm not going to play the characters, so I just want to get gear on them, and then that's it. Yeah, I don't plan on playing him. I just want to get gear for him and then just fucking not play him. Well, it's like I want to get... I will get gear for him. Like, I'm going to get him to 80, and then I will get him gear, and then I will quit. So it'll take like 3 Nax raids to get him fully geared. I think. Why gear him then? So I can have it. What do you mean? We're getting Black Proto-Drake, right? Don't give a shit. I don't care about getting any mount in Wrath of the Lich King except for Tribute to Immortality. I want to get that mount because I didn't get it in retail. Other than that, I do not care about anything else in the game. I don't care about Invincible. I'll loot it to myself first kill. I'm not saying I won't. I will. But I don't really care. Same as like Memoron's Head, stuff like that. Could be fun stream content. Yeah, exactly. Like Immortal. We will do Immortal for stream content. Same with Undying. Like, everything that I do is for stream content. Oh, fuck. We don't have the key. Oh, fuck. We don't have the key. Oh. Going for Baron? Yeah, I'm gonna get the Baron mount. I'm gonna just knock it out. You're a madman. Immortal Pugs? Yeah, Takina. Bro. The drama from that is worth it. I have the key. Telegram has the key, but you're in Stormwind. Nataru, are you on your way over? No, he's not. So, how the fuck are we gonna get him in there? Does stone work at 70? I don't think we do. I can open again. Yeah, it's just that we don't have the summon. That's the problem. Why don't we just go get the key? I'm inside the instance. Wait, what? What the fuck? How the fuck are you already in here? Wait a second. We've got somebody. We're good. Attili's here. Stone doesn't work at 70. Wait, put more Asmon on Benediction or Asmon Fresh on Sky Fury? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Which one would you like? I feel like I want to play both. Like, I basically want to squeeze all of the content out of Wrath of the Lich King in 1 month and then quit the game and never play it again and then tell everybody that it's dead. Oh, we got somebody. We got somebody. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Yeah, they just randomly went over and opened it. Was it gonna be playing Dragonflight? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be playing Dragonflight. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be. Goddamn right. Why would I not play Dragonflight? That's just gonna be lit. New talents? I'm excited. I might play some Retail WoW tonight. I know people love to like clown on like WoW and like, oh, Retail WoW is so bad. It's not that bad, man. Like, I don't think it's bad at all, if you want me to be honest. I'm not like, oh fuck. Okay, we gotta go the other way. We gotta figure this out. How do we get the key? Yeah, who we get the key from? Kill Magistrate? Okay. Nope, didn't drop. Wait. Who the fuck is this? Bald Phazon? What the fuck? Waistband of Bald Phazon. It's the event stuff? That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Bro, if I get Rivendare, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself. You know, I think that because you like collecting. If you don't like collecting, retail is shit. I feel like gear acquisition and retail is pretty good right now. I don't know. Like, I mean, you have deterministic ways that you can get all the gear. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just crazy, but like, I actually just don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. Gear and retail is kind of boring though, and gear and wrath isn't. What are you getting with gear and wrath? Like, look at my gear. Like, what is this gear? Like, it doesn't do anything. It's just like, it's just stat increases. Like, none of it's really transformative for any of my gameplay. Like, maybe this is cool. That's cool. That's about it. No glaives? Fuck off, bitch. I'm gonna get them. I've still got another week. What's your defense at? Don't care. Don't know. Don't know. Don't care. Defense is for losers anyway. Why would I care about defense? Magister boss is the other way? I thought he's this way. Well, how do we get in there? I thought this is where the boss was at. Wait a minute. How do we get the key? Outside a chapel? Wait, what? How are y'all talking about? He isn't in the instance because we went the wrong way. Oh. Okay, let's go this way then. No. We've got somebody with the key. It's fine. You have to clear live, walk back through into undead, and the gates will be open. Dude, I don't remember that shit at all. Yeah, we got the key. It's fine. Some of your wrath feels better whenever you kill mobs. Retail feels cheesy a lot of time outside of raids and dungeons. There's a lot of things that I'd like to see changed with retail WoW. But I think that a lot of them are being changed with Dragonflight. And hopefully that keeps up. I mean, that's really all it comes down to. As soon as you go through back door, he's at the entrance. You open the gate and he runs. You have to kill him before he gets through that gate. I'll figure it out. I think that you just you kill him at the end here, and it'll be the same thing. If 2 people want to go left, 2 people go right, we'll just get it done even faster. Sunwell today? No, we don't. We're not gonna have time. Like, I would do it if I could, but like we just don't have time. The problem is like Sunwell is like I have to invest a lot of time to being able to do it, and that's why I haven't done it yet. Because like you don't know if like you're gonna have like a 1 hour or a 6 hour run in Sunwell, and like it's like my best in slot gear, so like I can't just kind of YOLO it. After the mount, yeah. Do you think Legion was the most innovative version of WoW? Yeah, I think Legion. It's like after WoD, I feel like Blizzard was just like, man, like we've been fucking up. Let's just try some crazy new shit. And I feel like halfway through WoD, they just gave up, and they decided, fuck it, we're just gonna do Legion Classic. Or sorry, not Legion Classic. We're gonna do Legion. Yeah, Legendary acquisition now. Yeah, but like that was, like, yeah, Blizzard is stupid for sure, but I don't know. I think it was pretty much fine. Like the first half of Legion was horrible, but the second half was really good. I think after everybody got their legendaries and there weren't like these weird breakpoints that you felt like you had to meet with like the different artifact weapons, then I feel like the game was a lot more fun to play. I remember I used to run this like every day, and like some random ass fucking guy on my server got the mount. It's insane how rare this mount was back in the day too. Feel like crits as fire mage feel huge and important in Wrath and in retail. Every hit, no matter what, is just big. Kind of diminishes how awesome it is. I think that the reason why is the way the numbers look in Classic WoW. Like, there's not as many numbers in Classic WoW as there is in retail. In retail, there's just a ton of numbers all the time. Sound effects also. Yeah, like the bleed effect whenever you get a crit. Yeah, it feels good. Oh, I thought we killed that one. I'll just wait down here, I guess. So many people have it now in Classic because everyone has a solo farming character now. In Classic, like for Rivendare, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people don't have Rivendare's mount. I mean, that one's super, super rare. They upped the drop rate to 2% in Wrath. I think it's 1%, but yeah, it's a lot higher. I have 96 kills so far on my Death Knight. I remember I got it on my first run at level 80. And there was this guy that was farming it at level 70 every single day. And I put him on follow. I put him on follow while I was riding the Mountain Dalaran. He was so fucking mad. Just the good old days, you know? Okay. At least now I'll have that. Alrighty, boys. It's time for me to get them out. 100%. Let's go. Revenge is like the best ability in the game, man. Like, it's actually disgusting how good this ability is. My best friend's farmed that mount endlessly in Wrath, went late rep farm, dropped my 5th kill. So I got it 3 times in Wrath of the Lich King. I got it on my first run on my Warrior, I got it on my first run on my DK, and I got it on my 5th run on my Mage. So like whenever I say that like this mount, like I am destined to get this mount. All right, here we go. Come on. What a shit game. What an absolutely shit game. Like, I can't believe how bad this game is. It's insane. Any luck on the mount? No. Why don't you create a macro with Revenge and Heroic Strike and Cleave? It doesn't matter, it's fine. Fuck, man. I don't know if I'll have time to do another one. Let me go. I'm gonna go back to fucking... I'll farm more of this probably later. I don't want to farm more of it right now. I'm gonna teleport back. Lloyd, can we get a port? Yeah, there we go. I'm pissed. I feel like I deserve a mount on this character. Like somebody needs to realize that, like, yeah, I deserve getting a mount. Yeah, absolutely. No, your opinion, what do you think about people selling mods behind a paywall, whether it's an Elden Ring or WoW? People selling mods behind a paywall, I don't think that you should be able to sell mods behind a paywall. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to do that. Because like you're co-opting somebody's stuff that's free to try to make profit off of it in a way that's exclusionary, which is different than, like, let's say if you're streaming the game because it's available to everyone publicly. But if you're using something that actively modifies and uses their game files and you're trying to make money off of it in an exclusive way, fuck that. Fair use? It's not fair use in any of the 4 uses of fair use. It's not transformative. You're using the exact same models and the literal coding. It's not educational. It's not non-profit. What do you mean it's fair use? You're literally batting 0 for 4. It's parasitic, yeah. Is it illegal? Yeah, it is, I think. Usually people have a Patreon? Yeah, like, I have no problem if somebody who's a modder has a Patreon. Totally okay. I'd even support it. But there's a big difference between a Patreon and a paywall. I think donations and soliciting donations is okay. And just making it to where people have to pay money to be able to access it is not okay. That's where I'm at. Dick sucker. Fuck. I know paid add-ons for like Zygor is against TOS. Yeah, it's 100% against TOS. It's not even a question. Modders likely use Patreon as well. Yeah, it's just that Blizzard probably doesn't care about it enough because it's not a big deal. Like, most people get away with stuff because they just, like, nobody gives a shit. Patreon is the paywall most modders use to paywall their content. Yeah, well, I mean, somebody can always just host it somewhere else for free, and as far as I know, the person can't get it taken down because they don't own the rights to it. Like, so for example, if you mod a game, you don't own the rights to your mod. So, like, if somebody is doing that, you could just post it up for free. What? Yep, that's right. Look it up. There are discords for paid mods. And what I'm saying is you can do it out in the open and they have no recourse. Because they have no legal ownership of it. Only thing that you own are the rights to the name of the mod, some of the code, definitely not the assets you modify. If you are using something that in its entirety, like if you are using code of a game, it automatically becomes the rights of the people who made the game. If you actually go and you look at it, and there are exceptions made exclusively for YouTube videos, stream content, and things that are similar to that. I've actually read the TOS in a lot of these games, and I know this. Depends on licensing. Yeah, so I'm talking specifically about WoW. Like, I can't speak for every single TOS in every game, but I know that in WoW, like, unless you're doing something that is, what do you call it? Unless you're doing something that's on Twitch or something like that, they own the rights to it. And also, like, any, like, fan art or, you know, like, any work of art, something like this on DeviantArt, like, Blizzard, if somebody is drawing, like, let's say Rule 34 of, like, Tracer, Blizzard could DMCA and get that taken down. Because Blizzard technically owns the rights to it. Because it's a derivative work. Imagine a gacha whale reading a TOS they could learn from me. Well, I mean, shit. You've got to know what's going on, right? That's why they changed it to Overlook. I don't know what that is. I mean, are you talking about the Everlook server? I mean, if Blizzard wanted to, they could shut those people down. They just don't really care that much. Tracer from Overlook, not Overwatch. That would never stand. Like, if Blizzard sent a DMCA to one of these companies, Blizzard would easily win that in court. There's, like, literally not even a question. Nintendo's been doing that forever. They're extremely litigious. Will go after any likeness of Mario, Link, Sonic, etc. Yeah. Pre-made non-AV, test our gear. Yeah, maybe I could queue one of those. But we need to have somebody drop. If you're streaming a game, dev can literally ask people to stop streaming them if they really wanted to in most cases. Yeah, that happened with PewDiePie whenever he had the bridge thing. Some like random fucking SJW dev was like, oh, we're gonna retroactively remove your like your license to upload our game content. Like, that was really stupid. But they can do that. I remember it was a conversation point back then. That's how I know. Firewatch, yeah, something like that. XQC with Olympics. Yeah, I mean, like I know he was like saying like he was gonna like sue them. Like that clearly did not happen. Like, he would have lost. He said something along the lines of, "I've had enough of this guy." Like PewDiePie did something wrong before then. I don't know. I mean, it could have. They could have, but I have no idea. All right, we need one person to drop. Then we'll queue one. But yeah, anyway, so who does own Sonic? Because it isn't Sega anymore. Nintendo owns it, I'm pretty sure. Queue from anywhere now? Oh, I forgot, yeah. I need to get this. Yeah, I definitely need to get that. That'd be badass. Yeah, you do? Yeah, true. But yeah, what was it saying? Okay, we had somebody drop. Good. Alright, let's go. Oops. Do like one game. I might have to leave early though. Bethesda realized how mods keep their game alive and let developers monetize them. Is that so bad? It's basically free advertisement of Skyrim without having to spend money or developing it further. I think that it is bad if you have people that are trying to paywall mods. I have no problem with monetized mods. I think they're totally fucking fine. The only thing that I have a problem with is whenever you literally cannot access the mod or the contents of the mod in any facility without spending money. That's the difference. Like, yeah, like having to buy Deadly Boss mods. Like, I don't care if Deadly Boss Mods has a donate page. I think that's great. I'd support them. But I do think it's a problem if you have to pay to use the add-on. Yeah, like zackrawrr, right? That is definitely a problem. And the thing is, like, is it good for Blizzard if all of the mods in their game are paid? Like, is that a good experience for Blizzard to effectively have created for a player? Absolutely not. So, like, that's ultimately why it matters, is because it diminishes and it degrades the experience that a player can have in the game. Paying for add-on managers lane? Yeah, exactly. No, stuff like Joanna's speed leveling guides. It doesn't interface with the game files, so it's a lot more gray area. What do you have to? What about if you have to pay to use a part of the add-on, like TSM? That's the same thing as paying to use the add-on. You can't lock some functionality behind a paywall and say, oh, it's not paywalled because this part of it isn't paywalled. If any part of it is paywalled, then the entire thing is. then you have to pay money for it. It's not complicated. If you have to pay money to access any form or functionality of an add-on, then it's a paid add-on. It's that simple. You get a car, but it has no engine. Yeah, exactly. Best experience dev, now try to lock your add-on to your Battle.net account too. The add-on itself is against TOS too. Yeah, but I mean, like... And the reason why this stuff exists is because Blizzard just simply... I mean, let's be honest, they have other things to do. So unless it becomes a big issue in the community that this is happening, then Blizzard's just going to ignore it. Why would they care? Paid weak auras. Paid weak auras, as far as I know... Let me think. I cannot see how paid weak auras would not be breaking the rules. Yeah, I can't see how it would not be breaking the rules. I'm just trying to go through the whole thing, like what all the possibilities could be. Commissioning weak auras? I don't know. What do you think of streamers saying you have to be subbed to them to download their UI setup? I think that's stupid. I don't, like, it's like a small thing that's not really a big deal. But yeah, I don't think they should be able to do that. It sounds like a form of RMT. Yeah. Future of WoW and world quests are generated infinitely. That'd be great. Commissioning weak auras is if when commissioned it can't be used by anyone but the people who commissioned them. Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. Yeah, that's a yeah, I agree with you. Actually paying for the weak aura, but for the work that you commissioned? Yeah. World First Raiders literally already paid modders to make weak auras during their race. Yeah, but I think the difference is that they're not offering those to the public for money. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, just because you pay somebody for an add-on doesn't necessarily mean that you're putting it out to the public. Highest health in the PG. Oh, I do? Yeah, probably. You're not purchasing the add-on, you're paying for their work. I think to the extent, like, I think that there's a little bit of obfuscation that's going on there. Because, like, if their work is using the add-on or some modification of the add-on, you are functionally buying the add-on. I think that really it's about, like, if you commission something to be done, and then people have to pay in order to access that, like other people, then I would say that probably would be TOS. Like, it's very simple. If somebody cannot access all functionality and all forms of your add-on without paying any money at all, then it's probably against the TOS. It's that simple. Yeah, probably. And like, that's the thing. You're talking about wrestler experience? I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. That's like Final Fantasy mods. Some are not accessible by the creators due to a paywall. It's a trash system. Yeah, but mods in Final Fantasy are fundamentally against the rules. So it's actually not the same system because there's not a distinction between good and bad mods because they're all considered bad. Rest Experience's leveling guide that costs $35 to use. Well, as far as I know, if you provide that publicly for free, I don't think they can shut you down. Because what really they're selling is a modification of Blizzard game files. And they don't own the modification or the license to modify the files in the first place. And they don't own the proprietary IP of the files. You see what I'm saying? 1 to 30 is free, the rest isn't. Well, what I'm saying is 1 to 80 is free. Because if you steal it, they can't do anything against you. Yeah, then it's not free. Yeah, if 1 to 30 is free, then what about after 30? Okay, well then it's not free. The Blizzard implements add-ons openly. They understand there's value to them. Well, I think that like saying that Blizzard understands there's value to add-ons doesn't necessarily mean that they approve of every add-on that's ever been created. I think that's a bit of a broad brush. You think paying for commissioning of something made public add-ons is good if someone paid a non-Blizzard creator? I don't know. Like, again, like, we can always talk about hypotheticals, but hypotheticals don't matter because they're not real. I think that the one thing that is real, though, is, like, leveling guides that cost money to access any form of the leveling guide are categorically against the rules. It's that simple. Like, if any functionality or form of the leveling guide that interfaces with Blizzard, like, if, like, for example, the code goes into the game, if it's using the code at all, using Blizzard's game at all, then it's Blizzard's work. It's derivative. What's that? I want to invite me to Xanatos. Mystical, do you think that I'm on point? Because yeah, I know you know a lot about this. Precisely. In fact, I'll read what you say. This Mystical is like, I think you do DBM, right? Yeah, so like you know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm gonna read what you said. Precisely. In fact, authors usually know when they are going too far, and it's annoying when the Sues of the world do it anyways. Or when people made weak cores do that. I regularly email with Blizzard whenever I see add-ons go too far with suggestions to fix it. Yeah, good. Yeah, like I read you guys remember, like I was gonna go to law school before I started streaming. So I've read all this. It's without a question against the rules. There's no gray area. That's it. And also, like, even if you want to make an argument that, like, somehow there's, like, some nuance that makes it okay, Blizzard still can reserve the right to completely shut you down. It's the same thing that Nintendo does. You don't know any legal shit? Well, I know this. I do. Because I read the whole thing. That's how I know. Blizzard can kill an add-on in an instant. In fact, they have a built-in code that can literally ban an add-on from even loading via hotfix. Yeah. There it is. So I'm saying you were going to be a lawyer and we didn't put the work in? Well, but that was true, though. Like... That's true. Why would I say something that's not true? What are you getting triggered about? Chat weird? Yeah. Triggered Tads? I think they're mad because a lot of times people can get really really emotional. Oh fuck, I think they're gonna try to recap. Oh fuck you. Oh fuck you. People can get emotional. You like to make shit up? You're just stupid. I'm gonna ban you. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Imagine the kind of like mental disorder somebody has to have to go into a person's stream that they don't like and argue with them. Jesus Christ. Actual mental illness, Andes. On the internet. Shows chat history? I don't really care, to be honest. He doesn't matter. Bro, like, we can't even kill this guy. Maybe we can kill him here? I don't know. He's probably gonna be able to bubble. Dude, how are all these people not able to kill anyone? This is nuts. What are they doing? Like, I don't understand. Just fear this guy? What is this? Like, there's like 4 people? Nobody can go. What is this? I'm just astonished. It's just one guy. Yeah, no, it's people that are just so bad. Alright, let's go. Dude, I'm afraid we won't even be able to kill this boss. Let's go. It's going pretty well so far. Probably gonna try to stun me. Got a shield wall here. Keep it up, boys. We're doing great. I still got last stand. I think they're gonna res again. Oh, I probably should put Mortal Strike on him. Last stand. There's a health stone and a potion. Oh, my heals are totally gone. I don't think they're gonna kill him. $19. I think he's gonna reset. Man. Oh, man. Just because of your teammates, sadly, they just suck, man. That's all there is to it. Literal fucking garbage. Dogshit Alliance, yeah. I mean, you could see how bad, how bad they were. Whenever you, oh fuck, wasn't even thinking. Whenever, like, they couldn't kill 2 healers. Alliance trash when it comes to AV. Alliance are really good at PvE, and they can't do any PvP. Like, if it ever comes to actually killing other players, Alliance players are literal trash. But if it's just something like killing a boss in AV, they're very good at it. The big D damage, they just didn't do anything. They're just garbage. I hate playing with people that suck. That's just what happens with AV, though. I mean, that's the thing. Is like you get mad about it, but that's life. I think they're probably still gonna lose. I've got to go in like probably 5 minutes, so hopefully we clear by then. Good PFC and raid. Well, like they're good at AV, right? Compared to Horde. And to people that join like streamer raids, are sometimes like worse than average. Sometimes they're better, but a lot of times they're worse. God damn! I feel like I can't even get near anybody. They're getting fucking farmed. Holy shit. Alright, they're dead. This guy's gonna stun me, probably. Bubble. Can I survive this? I don't think I can. No, I'm dead. Where's my healers? They're getting stomped? Yeah, I know. Dude, they always dogpile you? What the fuck? I'm a streamer. You always attack the streamer, man. Every time. Like, you should see some of the messages I get from people, man. Like, actual unhinged shit. Never gets old. Yeah, I know. They clip it once you beat them so they can brag. I know. They'll, like, kill you, like, 10v1. They'll be like, wow, I really got you. I'm telling you, like, people have, like, such a massive complex about streamers. It's insane. Because a lot of them think that, like, they should be in the same place that a streamer is. And it's like, they sit home and they play video games all day, but nobody watches them. And, you know, like, that's what it is. So they're, like, mad and jealous of you. It's very, very common. I think if I die again, I just have to go. Lose your mindset? I mean, of course. Let's see, I don't know if I have enough. Just gotta kill them all, I guess. Feel that guy away. You're dead. What are you doing? Disarm him. Got him. Get the streamer, look. Damage taken. That was the previous one. See that? That is my life. That is my experience playing this game all times of the day and every single BG that I ever do. It's insane. This guy's obviously like trying to target me. Obviously. I didn't think so. They're all running away now. Let's see. Oh, there's only like 1 or 2 guys over there. Who gives a fuck? Let's go down to the bottom. Oh, we gotta go up here actually. Yeah, we'll go back over here. I consider leveling another character off screen so you can play without getting sniped. It's too much work. I have to gear the whole character up and do everything. That's a lot of work. Only got 1 person with me. 2 people. Just get this myself. They didn't res either. What's this? The fuck? Just got a last stand there. I don't think I can live. There's too many of them. Holy fuck, the damage? Yeah, they just go on me like, I'm telling you, bro, like, it is crazy. Actually, let me change this cloak out, or this chest piece out, so now I have a little bit more resilience. Fuck, I do have to go really soon. Uh-oh. I have 21 kills, holy shit. And I'm top damage. No raids today? We did ZA. Tank, by the way? Yeah, true. See how he's trying to grip me away? No, no, it's somebody else. Okay. I was wrong. Okay. It's hard for me to kill hunters. It's very easy for me to kill, like, oh, it's very easy for me to kill something like that, yeah. See that? The Asmongold experience right there. Wow. Let's go. I think I can probably finish this game and then go. How did you survive that? Just pop shield wall. The good thing about stream snipers is that they're always garbage. They're gonna res over there. It's coming. What's up, boys? I like how they just run away. You see how he tried to like grip me away to try to kill me? Sad. Just sad. Everyone's healing me? Yeah, of course. Because they know that like it's a streamer. We gotta kill him. That's the way it goes, man. Let's go down here. Oh, they're all coming around this way. Horde could literally win this. They just focus healers instead of you. Yeah, but the healers aren't streamers. I'm a streamer. Why would they attack somebody who's not a streamer? It doesn't make sense. What's up, boys? You know you're gonna lose. That's one down. Go ahead, try to go stealth again. Where's my berserker stance? I don't need it. That guy just starts running away. Oh, I didn't even see my health. You know, I really need to get an add-on that puts my health underneath my character. Because, like, I shouldn't have died there. It's hard to see. Well, it's because it's like it's all the way up here. That's what makes it so hard. It's like, because I don't want to move it down either. Like, I understand that I can move it down. I don't want to. Oh, it's over. All right. So, tank POV, guys. There we go. All right. Thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate it. I got to go have dinner with my dad. I'll probably be back on later on. All right, boys. Peace.